Uh, all right, I kind of like this push back up. If we start to, get a little bit more speed going here, maybe there's a good long setup coming now to try to ride this trend higher. Just keep grinding, squeezing shorts. That seems to be kind of the play, right? The NASDAQ just squeezing shorts. Maybe after FOMC, we finally, something like finally breaks and the shorts can win. But right now, it's looking like the squeeze is real. So we'll see what happens here. We so close. We so close. There's that push again. We get back above that 300 level. Things get interesting, right? Right. All right. We really need to get back above 300s here. The ES is pulling back to the VWAP. NASDAQ pulled back. We're at the top of this opening range now, so kind of like that 300 level to get back above, just to show some strength there. That 1 minute candle kind of pulling back here, looking a little bit like a head and shoulders right now. So we want to kind of get back above this 300s. The high of that candle right there was like 300 exactly. David Jewell says, my niece has big feet, like size 12. But then again, she's a lesbian. And she's a sheriff's deputy. Bro, what in the fuck? What in the fuck does that have to do with anything? Literally, what in the fuck? Or what is even going on right now? Bro, you're looking at your fucking niece's feet? You fucking psychopath? Bro, hey, you gotta stop looking at your niece's feet, bro. You gotta, that's some weird shit. I'm gonna report you to whatever fucking weird shit places need to be reported. Because my niece has big feet, but she's a lesbian sheriff, so. When's the Nutty Bar coming back? Man, I don't know. He might not, I don't know. People might not want to come to the BDH anymore.
Yo, all right. Stocks 5150. Let me turn my man Patrick down. Yo, so today is Fed Day. Jerome Powell's gonna be speaking, and I'm gonna go ahead and tell you, I gotta sit on my hands today. You can see I did a couple trades last night. So in my September account, my December account, I'm at 138. I'm gonna try to hold on to that today. 138. All I need to make is $50 a day. I'm gonna hold on to my 138. In my March account, March contract, I'm at 137. I'm sitting even. I'm sitting even. This is not the overall P&L. This is not the year to date. This is the sit on your hands. You made some money. You traded last night. Like I traded the Asia session. I didn't go to bed until like 4 o'clock this morning, and that's cool. That's where I'm at. So we're looking at it first 15 minutes. We can see this is our range right here. Let's just bring this down. Talk about it. First of all, let's go out to the 4 hour because this is crazy what happened last night. Look at that. Look at that. That gap up from the other day, then this right here. This was yesterday. I mean, we've been parabolic, man. We've been parabolic, just going up. We actually touched 313 last night. And that's wild. That is wild. And wait, hit the wrong button. Exit. YouTube try to make me sign in on guest mode. Like I don't know what you got going on. I ain't no guest, yo. I got a page. Anyway, bro, thank you. All right. So, like I said, look at this on this 4 hour. We have a doji. Why do we have a doji? Because we don't know what to do. We don't know what Jerome Powell's gonna say. So, like I said, you can snipe. I did 3 trades last night. You know, but up here today, this area, you see that 4 hour doji right there? Just sit tight. That's all that's saying. Sit tight, and that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna sit tight. I'm not doing nothing. Was good news on what you call it on oh Patrick he's talking. You know, I'm gonna piggyback on his let him talk while I'm because I got an appointment or something to do. So, but right now we're gonna PW let PW talk. But right now what I'm gonna do is sit tight as far as this 4 hour doji. We are at levels, man, that are I mean, it is what it is. It ain't no need in saying like, why are we so high? Because we are. This is from the previous move from DJT and China, right? This is that. So boom, and we working our way up. Now, this move normally I would negate this Fibonacci once we broke out of this area and we're up above here. But because this gapped up, this to my in my mind, this becomes an important area. If I keep this as the bottom, as the low, then that gap down becomes 61.8. I mean 61.618. And guess what? The market always wants balance. So we could pull back. J Powell could be the catalyst for that today. We could pull back down to the 61.8. That'll feel like a lot because we're up so high. And then we got room to run up for so what I'm thinking is this. We could pull back. Let me see if I can do it. If I can draw. I don't really have a drawing tool, but I could do this. So we could go from here to here, and then we could bounce from here. 1 second. Then we could bounce from here on up to blue sky territory. Bam. And close out the year. I ain't saying it's going to happen tomorrow, but that's what I'm expecting to happen. If we pull back, if we pull back that deep, because that is there. So be aware of that on the downside. This right here will, if we break down through this and say we break down through there, and then we go like from there, bounce, but we hit this area and go back down, this right here will provide support. So if we go and do it that like this, so we could go boom. Well, it's actually something else could happen. We could just continue to go up from here, but we could pull back, fill that gap, and bounce, or we could pull back, fill that gap, hit 76.4, and then pull back and go down further to the 50. That's a head and shoulders if we do that. Or, and then go on, because this could happen. This would be the slower route. Of course, this is the fastest route, but yeah. Point is, we don't know what's gonna happen right now. I'm gonna leave this up here just because I don't know what's gonna happen. And I'm gonna say I'm just gonna leave it there for today. So if we go down this way, if that pulls back, Hey, that's what's up. Now, am I going to take part in this? I'm not doing nothing until we pass under. I'm not going short until we get underneath this 50. And I'm talking about the 50 on the 4 hour. I'm not touching, or at least the 50 on the 1 hour. That's what I should say. When we get past if we get to 50 on the 1 hour, then I might get bearish, at least down to the 71 area. But right now, no. So we're just gonna sit and watch today. That's what today is, and enjoy the show. My man PW is in the back, Take Profit Trader, and those guys are good. Him and D Money. So I'm gonna let him entertain y'all, and he's looks like he might be trading. I don't know. All right, stocks 5150. I'm gonna be out. Peace out.
Yo, I don't know. Look at this. I found a pair. All right, these are 28,000, right? I got the box. The box is over there as well, so don't worry. They want 28,000 for these. I will sell mine for 25,000. Who wants? Come on. For 25,000, you can have them. Never worn in the box. Fuck, this guy's 25,000. Damn it. Damn it. All right, I'll do 24,000. All right, mine are better. Mine are clean, never worn, in the box. Still got the wrappers. Come on, come on. Who wants them? 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 Are you ever going to wear them? No. Why would I? You can't wear those shoes, bro. It seems like you are like your son. Price driven only. Even if the shoes are ugly. Are you retarded? Hey, instant. Are you? Is that a real? Is that a real comment? Is that a real comment? Is that a real comment? Like, how much did I pay for them? I think I paid like 22,000. Patrick, why would you buy those shoes? They're so terrible. Patrick, those shoes are so ugly. Patrick, those shoes. Why would you buy those shoes, Patrick? Yes. Yes, Victoria got them for my birthday. All right. She used my credit card, but she bought them for my birthday. Okay. I'm going to be paying on them for the next 20 years. I financed them. Okay. I financed my shoes. I mean, honestly, I thought they're cool, man. They're not really like, they're not shoes for, you know, long-term investing. I mean, for like wearing, like, you know, like, you know, who the fuck moved my camera? What's the phone with it? See, like I got my Ferrari. I got my Ferrari over there. I got my Ferrari. My Ferrari. I got the Ferrari. The Ferrari. The Ferrari. Haters gotta hate. Players gotta play. Rory. I got the Rari. I got the Rari. Look at that. I got the Rari. All right, well, we're still holding. Now we're holding that 280 level. I think, like I said, if we get above 300, this thing starts squeezing. So. Why do you have a picture of 50 Cent on your wall? Bro, that's Mike Tyson. That is Mike Tyson, bro. That's Mike Tyson over there with a signed autographed glove. Mike Tyson, baby. You don't think this is looking like a bear flag? Nah, man. I don't, honestly. I would not be short here, but maybe I'm wrong. Why 300 instead of the 15-minute range? Well, I mean, we keep getting denied there, so that's kind of like my theory. That's just kind of like my theory. I don't know. We're above the VWAP. We're holding the pivot points. D-Money will be live streaming the FOMC later on today. D-Money will be live streaming later on today, so check them out. P-Money, how many people have you knocked out in your life? Fuck, bro. Countless. They used to call me the haymaker. And because I had a saying. I said, one crack, medevac. That's right. One crack, medevac. I had a guy on Twitter the other day. I told him I would buy him a plane ticket. I would buy him a plane ticket to come to the BDH so I could slap his ass. Told him I would slap his ass, but he never came. So weird. Why would he not? You know, I said, I'll buy you a first-class ticket to the BDH. And I will slap your ass right to the fucking ground, boy. And he said, and he never came. So weird. So weird. All right, NASDAQ getting barely close. 26,300s. 26,300! God, look at this shit. This guy, Lance B, he posted last night he would donate money to cover the legal fees. This whole experience will be a wake-up call for you to realize this, that you have way more people hope you collapse than you have supporters. You're an absolute douche and need to be taken down. I love it. I don't know about, like, who's this guy? This guy's got 122 followers. He got 122 followers. Huh. Thank you. I'm going to say thanks for the support. But yes. Lance B, you're a fucking homo. He said the same guy that has been posting 20 posts calling me a homo and a fraud. Lance, that's 1, homo. 2, homo. 3, homo. 4, homo. 6, 7, homo, 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 homo. Homo, 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 homo. Put that on the lawsuit. Put that on the lawsuit, you fucking homo. And by the way, I got nothing against homos. I love me some homos. If you're gay, I'm all about it. More gay guys, more women for me. That's the way I look at it. You know? Why do people hate me so much? Because I'm winning. Because guys, I'm winning. I am winning. If I was, think about it. Think about it. Like, if I was that terrible, right? If I was such a terrible person, if I was so terrible at trading, nobody would watch me. You know what I mean? Nobody would watch me. Why? You know, like, I tell people the truth. I literally tell people, hey, ICT's a fraud. And all they do is, you're a hater. You're a fraud. You're an asshole. You're a hater. I'm like, so is ICT a fraud or is he not a fraud? Like, I don't get it. I still don't get it. Like, why am I the bad person? I am literally being honest with people. I tell people, hey, Prop firms, at the end of the day, the only way they make money is if you lose money. Soccer-matic. I only watch the drama, not the trading. Yeah, well, go fuck yourself. So, again, like, people are going to hate me, but it's like I said, this guy earlier, right? This is the same guy earlier who's talking shit on Twitter. Let's talk all this shit. Now that you get upset when everybody backfires on you, that's another level of beta cuckery. This is the same guy talking shit this morning. Look, 7:01 this morning, October 29th. This is the same guy talking shit. But guess what? A couple weeks ago, where'd it go? A couple weeks ago, this motherfucker's emailing Ginger, going, "Dear, hey guys, please unban me from YouTube. Please unban me. I was nothing but a supporter. Never did or said anything bad. Come on, guys. Come on, unban me. And unban me. Please unban me. Will you unban me, please?" So remember that. The same people hating on me are the same people crying that I ban them. Like, that's the truth. The only people that hate me are the people that are frauds themselves. Cello, you prefer to watch someone else? Then go fuck it, you idiots. Oh, here we go. Above 305 now. So good thing we did not get short, right? Good thing. Did you guys get short down there? Did anybody else get short down there? Good thing, right? Good thing we listened to the chat. Oh, she's pumping. She been pumping. She be pumping, daddy. Can we get a new high? New all-time high here? That's the question now. Maybe, maybe, maybe. Maybe, little baby. Maybe, maybe, maybe. What time is it? 10:35. Another hour, another all-time high. Seems to be the way. I'm long now. I am long, chat. Looking for a push-up here. I'm long, and I am looking to party. We're going to end today at 26,900. Holy fuck. That's 500 points to the up. 700 points. 600 points to the upside. We got 1,000 likes here on the stream. Let's go. Mel Marie, ready to pass some evals at 2. Let's go. Boop, boop. FOMC today, yes. PW, I'm $6.50 away from being funded on 2 accounts. What's the best play? MNQ or NQ? I normally trade NQ. I mean, I'm not gonna tell you, but get a quick little scalp, little 1-point scalp on the NQ might be the way. You know. One micro, yeah. I mean, if you only need $6, I guess 1 micro is fine. All right, NASDAQ is kind of holding up here. If you're long, you pretty much just want to, we don't want to get back below 280s, right? That's kind of the line in the sand. So I'm long here from the 300s, kind of watching that 280 level as my stop. Would be the kind of the smart way to look. I do have to go poop, though. Oh, God. Too much protein this morning. Too much protein this morning. Right back up there again. So, like I said, that 280 area holding on totally fine here. Stunner 808 said 280s coming fast. All right, well, go short then, bro. I don't know why you all, like, instead of, like, trying to troll me, why don't you just put on a trade and shut the fuck up? Think about that. You know, like, maybe just do that. Try that sometimes. So, where's my take profit? Honestly, just see what happens here. I don't really have a take profit, to be honest. It's either we're going to start to just, like, grind higher here today into the FOMC, or we wait. So, got the VWAP down there at the 270s. Is what it is. What got you into trading? Dude. Just fucking money, bro. I wanted to make money. And then I found out really quickly that making money trading ain't easy. So don't do it. If you want to make money, don't become a trader. Is there a 5-minute bear flag? It looks like it. There she goes. Yo. I don't think we're not gonna be able to get that freaking black Raptor out there in time, so I think we'll just have you do bumpers and coilovers and everything on it. All right. No, not coilovers. The coils, the same. Everything you did on the white, just do it on the black. But just obviously, we don't need to paint match. We just keep it all black. And then maybe see if you can get some gold arms for it or something. Oh yeah. Well, don't even worry about the then fuck it. Yeah. Or maybe yeah. I mean, just I guess even just like silver's fine. Whatever. I mean, whatever. I don't know. It's fine. They don't really see it anyway much on that. So yeah. Exactly. Sick. Awesome. Thank you. Ooh. All right. She's dumping. Stunner 808. Bro, again, you're watching me. Congrats. You made money. Like, what do you want from me? Hey, Stunner 808, what do you want from me? You want me to come to your house and give you a blowjob? You want me to suck you off? Like, what would you like? What would you like me to do? You know, like, what would you like for me to do? Well, you know, like, literally, like, what would you like me to do? I will come to your house. What do you want? You know? It's so weird how all these guys on the internet want my validation so badly. Right? They want it so badly. And it's like, Patrick, I told you. I told you it was a short. I told you. I don't, like, what do you want from me? You know, like, what do you literally want from me? It went down. Oh, congrats. Like, good job. You traded. You made money. I don't know what do you want me to say? What would you like me to do here? I don't get it. Like, what do you want from me? It's crazy. I'm happy that you made money. Like, I'm happy, man. That's awesome. You made money. Like, great. You know, like, I'm happy for you. Like, I think it's awesome. You made money, man. Congrats. I just don't know what, like, people want me to do. Like, it pulled back. I said the 280 level, like, that was a clear level. I don't know, man. Like, hey, like, good job. You made money. I'm happy for you. I'm very happy for you. The ES, the NASDAQ, both pulling back here now. Back to the VWAP. Is what it is. I don't really know what else to say. Sometimes you get long and the market pulls back. Sometimes you get short and the market goes up. That's all. I don't know what else. Like, there's nothing else really to say, to be honest. I really, you know, that's all it is. Sometimes it goes up, sometimes it goes down. Other than that, that's all I know. Do you not use a footprint chart? No footprint charts. All right, down there to the VWAP now. Let's see what happens. This 280 level. Patrick, I made no trades today. It seems rocky and shaky. That has been the issue this week. Right there at the VWAP now. We've been holding that VWAP all night long. Will we get below the VWAP? Start to sell down here, possibly. Just being patient. Want to see how we react to this VWAP now. If we start to lose a VWAP, we got the 15-minute range to the downside, 250s now. I am not long, no. All right, below the VWAP there now. Ooh, there she goes. She's rolling. Could start really giving it up here quickly. I'm going to try this short right here. Try to maybe even add into this if we get back up 270 level and just kind of ride that down. I'm going to try to ride it down here, Chet. I would like to add maybe if we push back 270s, back up there to the VWAP again. Taking that liquidity down there. Big bounce. Big bounce. Stop on this is basically like 300 area. Blue line of support there now. PW bought the dip to M&Q past the evals. Let's go. Made it $6 to pass the evals. Gotta love it. Why is your P&L increasing when your price is going against you? What do you mean? I'm short. Oh, NASDAQ. Why are you gonna just chop around here now? Classic. She's chopping. She's a chopper. Yeah, you have a 20% consistency rule on the Lucid accounts. 20%. The blue line of support is real. The blue line of support. Flush it, flush it, flush it. Oh, come on. We're stuck below the VWAP. I just want to get this to flush through that 260 area. Put some orders down here. The blue line is my entry. The blue line on the chart is my entry, guys. That's my average. I don't know why people are so confused about this blue line. Oh, wow. Got so close to 54s. See what happens here at 11 o'clock. Ugh. Everybody's saying, why did I not take a profit? Because my risk was a lot more than that. So, is what it is. Why do you trade so late? I mean, it's 11 o'clock. I'm going to add a little bit right there. As long as we stay below this 80 level, we should be good, but getting back above that EMA for now on the 1 minute chart. 5 minute chart, we're still below the EMAs. Everything is still very bearish here. I'm not going to get scared out of it, so let the trade play, man. Why do you hate ICT when he said publicly that he likes you? I don't hate him. I really don't. I don't know why, like... I love ICT. He's the biggest retard on the internet. And all of his followers are also retarded. You gotta love it. Someone said they just got long. Perfect. Keep going long. What about Casper? LOL. Come on, people. You're trolling me, right? ICG has a win rate. LOL. Yes, he's the best trader ever. Why do y'all bother with ICG? At least he's giving resources to learn for free. He's not giving resources to learn for free. He's scamming everybody. Come on. Like, he's not your friend. He's a scam artist. He is literally a scam artist, people. Like, come on. I'm locking in some more here. I got basically one contract left. I'm going to put it right there to break even. So it either goes or it don't. The problem is, what people don't understand is what ICT teaches is actually, he's hurting people, right? He's hurting people with the idea that he has a profitable strategy when him himself cannot even actually make money. You know what I mean? Like, he can't even make money. So, like, if he can't make money with his own strategy, how can you make money? Do you really believe that? Yes, I know that. What do you mean? I don't need to believe it. Like, do you really believe that ICT makes money? Like, you really believe that, TLW? Considering that you make more money from referrals, why do you promote a strategy? I don't even promote a strategy. I don't even promote a strategy. I literally I say, hey, we buy the bear flags and bull flags. It's a bear, like, what am I promoting? You know, like, what am I promoting? I'm literally promoting bull flags and bear flags. Bro, I respect you, but ICT is working. Okay. Then why are you here? Then why are you here? Is Jay Pele's algo trading legit? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't. I literally can't. I just can't. Like, guys, if ICT, don't ever forget, right? Don't ever forget. Never, ever forget this. Wherever the fuck it is. Where'd it go? I don't even know. I put a video, something up the other day about ICT. This is literally the ICT traders.
A strategy, and then I tried to do that strategy, and it didn't work.
No. That happens a lot in life. I think if you have a strategy for something that doesn't pan out.
Where did the fucking shit go? There's more ICT gurus on this fucking planet than anyone I've ever seen in my life. It's crazy. Dude, where did I got so many fucking posts on Twitter, I don't even know what I'm posting anymore. Somewhere here. Where did it go? Where did it go? I don't even know. Fuck. I thought I just posted something about that. Y'all see my new belt buckle? Look at this belt buckle. The biggest, the largest belt buckle. The biggest and largest belt buckle. Yeah, like, guys. This is what ICT posted, right? I didn't post this. He posted this. Today's date is January 27, 2004. I will be champion with the highest recorded record return until now. Guys, why did he not do it? Why did he not do it? If he's so good at trading, why did he not do it? Why did he not do it, guys? He was joking. Oh, yes. He's joking. That's why these people, they love him. He doesn't care, right? Someone says he doesn't care about the rankings, but he said he was gonna win it. So I don't understand. Did he win it or did he not win it? You know, like, which one is it? Does he care or does he not care? Does he care or does he not care, chat? I'm confused. I'm still short, by the way, for all the people that said I don't know what I'm doing. What are my thoughts on TJR? He's a scammer. Guys, come on. Like, people, I need y'all to, like, use your brains, people. I need y'all to use your brains. Why does nobody use their brains? Who cares? Put your energy to yourself. I mean, I'm live on YouTube. What else am I going to do? Talk about Mother Teresa? TJR doesn't sell shit. He don't? Really? Oh, he does. He sells mentorships. What are you talking about? I'm up almost $25,000 today, and clearly I'm the scammer. All right? Clearly I'm the scammer, right? I'm the scammer, clearly. It's just crazy that, like, I literally sit here and trade live on YouTube and show my ideas, and people still sit here and talk shit and be like, you suck. You suck. You suck, Patrick. You're terrible. You're terrible. TJR has a Koenigsegg and you don't. Okay, bro. Okay. Okay. That's the peak living in life is financing a Koenigsegg. Yes, you're right. I should finance a Koenigsegg. I'm broke. What am I ever gonna do? What will I ever do, chat? I don't know what I'm gonna do. How will I ever survive? How will I ever survive? How will I ever survive? I don't know. What will I ever do? I got a $1.5 million boat. I got another $400,000 boat. I'm building $1 million trophy truck. I've got a $500,000 trophy truck. I got a McLaren 765. Do you want me to keep listing all the shit that I have? Do you want? I can just keep listing it. I keep listing it if you want. I keep listing. No problem. Boat equals bust out another 1,000. Well, good thing I'm already rich. Good thing. All right, I got one runner left here. I was trying to see if we could get a better move down here, but it looks like we're going to just be stuck in that FOMC chop. So That's what we doing. Yeah, I also own a Pilates studio that we're opening another business. We're gonna open 10 Pilates studios. You know, I'm putting money into businesses, not Koenigseggs. Whatever. The fucking Pilates studio gonna make me a billionaire. Those things print money, bro. People don't even know. People don't even know. Pilates studios, man. Private jet in the works. I'm not that rich. Is Victoria co-owner? Yes. We are still short here. Looking for... I might close this out for a $5,000 profit. Casper has a private jet. Okay. Sounds great. Do I do Pilates? No. But I make money off Pilates. You're a gambler, not a scammer. Bro, what... How am I gambling? Literally, how am I gambling? I took a trade. I put a profit target. It's crazy. I'm gonna move my stop to the high of these candles, so if we don't make another leg down, that's fine. Take 10 points, basically. We're already up $4,000 on these accounts for the day. We got 5 at Lucid direct to funded accounts. You might not be any of that, but you definitely have an ego issue. Hey, with the vision, here's a first class ticket to the VIP room. You fucking homo. God. It's amazing. Like, people hate me that much that they want to watch me, but they hate me. You know, it's crazy. Like, y'all hate me that much, but you still watch me. I don't get it. Patrick, you're terrible. You suck. But we're still watching. You know, you still watching. So don't ever forget that. Don't ever forget that. Do you own Legends Trading? No. I try to imagine the people that are behind these like fake names on YouTube. Like, what do they look like? What do they look like? You know, who are they? Who are they? What do they look like? Where do they exist? Where do they live? What do they do? All right. NASDAQ, we tried to get it through the 40s. Was trying to let that runner just do its thing. We got FOMC later on today, so it is what it is, man. Take the L, little bro. What are you? I'm green. How am I taking an L? What are you talking about? Oh my God. The chat is honestly, it's insanity. What does that even take the L? What am I taking I'm in the green. I'm literally short right now. I'm like, it's mind blowing. Patrick, take the L. Okay. I got stopped out for a green. I got stopped off for green. Oh, Lord. Like, literally, here's my stats for the day. These trades right here are just like break-even trades, the losing trades. My largest losing trade, $120. My largest winning trade, $585. Sitting about 78% win-loss ratio. So, whatever. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. 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 4,800 and $4,200. NASDAQ just sitting right there at the VWAP, 26,260, holding on. The chop is real. Gino Alvarez, I'm going to buy your course. Don't do it. Don't buy the course. Please don't. Don't buy the course. Don't waste your money, honestly. Just watch the live stream. It's free. Patrick, do you trade legends or do you just promote them? I've traded with them. Haven't gotten any payouts, to be honest, but I've traded with them. I know the guys over there. Is Ross Cameron legit? No. Pat, my buddy works at a tackle shop in Florida. Says he sees you a lot. Says you're cool. I mean, I know that. I know I'm cool, baby. You got wicks, wicks, wicks on the bottom of those 15-minute candles. Just kind of stuck here in the range. So, we got the FOMC later on today. Am I legit? No. Biggest scammer on the internet, baby. Why are you selling a course then? I mean, people want it. It's $199. I just kind of sell it because people want it. I don't know. I mean, I guys, I literally make like $500 a day from selling the course. It's like, it's not like I'm not getting rich off selling a $199 course. You know, like I'm literally like, I'm not getting rich from selling a course. Is Ross Cameron legit? No. Someone says, that's good money. Well, I make about $50,000 a day from people using the PW code, so. That's why I don't really care about the course, to be honest. So yes, that's why I don't sit here and tell you to buy the course all day. I make $1 million a month as a affiliate for prop firms. What's been your biggest win and biggest loss? I don't know. I don't really think about it, to be honest. Or I don't really, like, ponder it, really. Who the hell is legit in the trading community? I mean, honestly, like, think about it. Like, it's not that people aren't legit. It's just that, like, everybody's got an agenda, right? Like, everyone's trying to push something, right? Everyone's trying to sell you something. But the truth is, at the end of the day, there is no strategy that works 100% of the time. The only strategy that works is you buy low, sell high. That's all it is. Is trades by Psy legit? Are you fucking retarded? Like, is that a serious thing? Guys, no influencer is legit. Again, this is why they're not legit. It's very simple, right? At the end of the day, if you make $1 million a month selling courses, selling discords, it changes everything, right? If you have a discord where you make $250,000 a month, it's the truth. It's the fucking truth, right? Like, you're never, the people watching this stream are never going to be able to trade like I do. Because at the end of the day, I know that if I blow up all my accounts, I'm going to be fine. Right? Like, I can blow up accounts every single day and I'll be fine. Yeah, Jay Dunn and Danny, they're legit. I just don't like, I don't understand why. You know what I don't understand? Why are people this lawsuit's making you come clean? I've been making videos about the truth on my YouTube for how long now? What are you talking about? It has nothing to do with the lawsuit. Like, go on my YouTube channel and there's I've literally made videos years ago. Like, years ago. Right? Like, I've literally made videos years ago. Like, look at this. 2 years ago, I made the video. I've made multiple videos like this. Look at me. I look real good back then. I think the fucking dyeing my hair is what made me go bald. Is it my high point in my life? No. Am I proud of it? No. And I'll be very honest, at the end of the day, every single YouTuber that you watch, every influencer, everybody on the internet talking about trading makes more money from talking about trading than actually trading. I don't care what anyone says. This is a fact. This is a truth. And it is the end-all undeniable fact here in this video that I want to get out there. So again, there's no point in people trying to argue and trying to make videos and trying to talk about how Patrick Whelan makes more money from everything else and not from trading, because, hey, I've already said this over and over. All these other YouTubers out there that are trying to create transparency in the markets while promoting every prop firm there is. Very interesting, right? So you've never made any money trading, but you want transparency, and all you do is you say, hey guys, I want transparency. Sign up for this prop firm. Like, let's be transparent. At the end of the day, every YouTuber that's talking about trading makes more money from affiliations than they do from actually trading. And well, it's kind of at a point now where it's just like, why? Why do we keep debating this? Why do we keep talking about this? Why is this a constant argument? The second undeniable fact, the undisputed fact here is that, yes, I have taken actual payouts from Top Step.
I've showed you guys the payouts. I've showed multiple payouts. I have taken real money.
I mean, you know that no one can deny that. At the end of the day, nobody can deny that I make the money.
We have really liked the trading activity out of Patrick's XFA. And Michael, I think, these metrics speak for themselves. You want to do anything with this account for Patrick here?
I think this is your call. What do you want to do?
Patrick, what do you want to do? You want us to call you up to a live account?
No. There's no asking him. We're calling you up live.
Yeah, Patrick, this express funded account of yours, we're moving you into a live account with the prop firm. You've been doing really well, and we want to see it continue going forward. He's got a nice, healthy account balance.
I mean, this is for anybody in a live account. You're trading prop firm like risk now. You're in a prop firm account. You're a professional trader, totally professional trader, known as a professional trader, even by the CME, which is not some bullshit liquidity, AB group, blah, 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 simulated world of Forex. This is a real regulated exchange. Your orders go in the exchange, all that kind of stuff. You see Kyle putting up money. He's trading size. I mean, I'm not telling you to change anything or do anything, but here's your opportunity. We'll do whatever to open you up and give you more, whatever you need. But as Mick said, keep going, doing what you're doing and put it up. But and if you lose it, you lose it, man. If you got a great run, you brought it up. But this is the name of the game in prop firm trading is when you got the streak you're going, when you're seeing the markets really well like you're going. I mean, we want to pull you up.
So if Michael Patak is able to see everybody's trade reports, right? He sees everyone's trades report. The big question is, did Top Step lie to everybody when I was an affiliate for them, or did I lie to everybody? Who was lying to who? Right? That's the big question. That's what I want to understand. Who was lying to who? You know? Was I the one lying? Or who's lying? I don't know. I mean, I didn't go on their live stream and say that I was the best trader ever and I wanted to be moved into a live account. It's not what I said. So, just interesting. You know? It's very interesting. It's all just so very interesting. Even in this video. Very interesting video.
Patrick, I think this is going to be huge for both of our businesses, so I'm excited.
Yeah, no, I think, I mean, after the once it's one step, they got nothing to complain about.
We're going to actually be lowering our prices, too. And I think that's going to be good. Of course, it's going to be less per person, but I think our volume is going to skyrocket. 165 probably might come down to either $99 or $50. We don't know for that type of stuff, but the resets will stay the same. So the whole goal is to kind of like get them to enter and then stay, and then the revenues will really come from the resets.
Yeah. I mean, like I always said, I was like, so it's just internet.
I think it's going to be huge for both of our businesses, so I'm excited.
He said, if I was such a terrible person, if they hated me, why did he say this was going to be huge for both of our businesses?
Patrick, I think this is going to be huge for both of our businesses, so I'm excited.
Huh. That's weird. It's very weird. Huh. That's weird. Something is weird about that. All right, look at that. We pushed back up. We had that short from the 270 area. I got stopped out in the profit at 262. And now making new lows again. So the middle of the 15-minute range acting as resistance. So looks like possibly new lows there. I mean, maybe it's, like AM said, maybe it's just the way I go about things. Maybe because I'm not politically correct. Maybe because I call people a scam when, maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should just sit around and just, you know, drink the Kool-Aid like everybody else and circle jerk every other influencer and be like, you know, tell everyone, yeah, I love ICT. Because honestly, I could probably get a lot more viewers on my live stream if I promoted the fact that I was an ICT trader. So that might be an angle. But honestly, like, I don't want to do that. You know, I really don't want to do that. So, I don't know. Try it. Nah, I'd rather just leave the internet than try to fucking make all the idiots happy. You know, like I always said, I'd rather people fucking hate me or love me, you know, one way or the other. I don't want anything in between. Honestly, like, you either fucking hate me or you fucking love me, and that's all I want. Everything else, let it be. Am I joining the FOMC stream? No. Dude, don't leave, man. That's giving in. I mean, it's not that I'm gonna leave. It's just I think at a certain point, you know, made a lot of money, man. I made a lot of money, and now it's time to move on with my life. You know, that's all. Someone said I should make it to the Top Step leaderboard. Well, there I am. Patrick Whelan, number 18 last year on the Top Step leaderboard. This is when I was not an affiliate. So, yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm a scam, right? It's all a big scam. I'm a terrible trader. I just get lucky sometimes. Yeah. Yeah, I got a $355,000 payout from one account. But hey, you know, it ain't real. None of it's real, chat. None of it's real. He's fake. Yeah, no, none of it's real. I still have the record at Tradeify. I still have the record for the biggest profit at Tradeify. Trading in a live account. So, why don't you compete in the Robbins Cup? I don't really care, honestly. I don't care. Like, the Robbins Cup is a scam. It really is. Like, I trade live on YouTube. I show you guys my trades. You know, like, I don't know what else to do. They ain't ever going to be happy. People, you know, like, I literally show it all. I got short earlier. I got stopped out. Took my last and final there at the 60s. It went lower. I was long this morning into open. Made money. I don't know, man. You know, I don't know. I literally, like, I don't know what else you can do, right? Like, I literally just don't know what else we can do. So, why do you not trade your personal account and grow? Honestly, just because the leverage, right? The prop firm leverage is just like, it's hard to beat, man. But yeah, you're not wrong. 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 All right, NASDAQ down there are the 230s now. The shorts obviously winning. $100K live account challenge. No. I don't think that's like... For what? What's the challenge? You know what I mean? Like, what's the challenge? You aren't as clear as D Money, that's all. Hey, Raywell, go fuck yourself. Like, I literally... Oh my god. It's insanity. Like, fucking insanity. Why do you argue with people in the chat? Well, I mean, kind of what else am I going to do? Patrick is listed on ChatGPT as a top-tier affiliate with affiliate income ranging from 50K to 200K, not 1 million. Wow. Does ChatGPT ChatGPT knows everything? ChatGPT knows everything? Guys, ChatGPT knows everything? Everything? They know no way. You're telling me that ChatGPT knows everything? That's wild. I can't believe it. ChatGPT knows everything. How does ChatGPT know everything? How do they know everything? How did they know? How does the ChatGPT know everything? How did they know? Hey, here's my business account, right? This is my actual business account on my actual bank. You can see for the month of October, we had a total income, cash flow of 1.2 million. And the month's not over, by the way. That's 1.2 million. September, 3.1 million. Okay? So, I don't know, man. I guess ChatGPT knows everything. They know everything. ChatGPT knows everything. How do they know everything? How do they know everything? Look at this screen. All right. So this is my total cash flow. For May, 2.5 million. For June, 1.3. For July, 1.7. August, 1.3. September, 3.1. October, 1.2. So, I don't know, man. The scam is real. The scam is real, chat. Cash flow. Cash flow. Other than the cars, what are your expenses so high? Taxes, payroll, cars, life, investments, businesses. Well, guys, guys, let me teach y'all something. I'm gonna teach y'all something real simple, right? You at the end of the year, you understand something, right? You do not want to show that you make money, right? The game is to spend money, to buy, invest in businesses, investments, business, taxes. Leaving money in the bank is not a good idea. Nobody understands that, right? Does nobody know that? Is that something that no one else knows, or is that just me? You don't want to have money in the bank. You don't want to have money in the bank. Right? Right now, what do I got? I got about 1.1 million in the bank. And so, this is basically my running capital. This is what I have for capital to run, to pay my bills, to pay my employees, to pay for my businesses. And then everything else gets put into investments. So, Patrick, would you advise us to use debt in order to invest and pay no taxes? No. When I say you want debt, you want debt, like you want cash flow. The car dealership is a corporation.
Yo, so I'm back from my appointment, and PW been keeping y'all entertained. Check him out on Lucid Trading. Patrick Wyland show. Dude got it going on. I ain't gonna lie. They got it going on. We look like we're bouncing into some support right here. That's why I put this line up here for this area. We did break below the 14, broke below the 50. And so we're on a downtrend right now. I need to look and find out what time the Fed's gonna talk. I think it's this afternoon though. Either way, no trades so far. Yeah, so far no. He's right about something too. When he said not to keep your money in the bank, make sure you're investing. So he's getting ready to buy. He's going in on an order right now. Let's see, what is he gonna do?
How much? I paid 1.6 million in taxes last year.
Good God Almighty! Did you hear that? He said he paid 1.6 million in taxes. I want that problem.
Paid 1.6 million in taxes for 2024.
He trades differently from he trades the VWAP, I think.
It ain't fun. Being rich ain't fun. But
Or he does the 90 and maybe one of the two. I think he's trading the VWAP. Let's see. I'm gonna add.
bro, buy a house in your business name. Oh. Is it that simple, Derek? I love everybody always got advice. Derek, what's your net worth, Derek? Hey Derek Justin, what's your net worth? Derek Justin, what's your net worth?
I need to change the color on that. I don't see that. Let me make it something that'll stand out. I got blue, yellow, let's do red.
You can't just simply buy a house for $1 million and then be like, okay, no more taxes for me. I'm not gonna pay any more taxes. That's not how it works. You know that, right? You do understand that, right? You do know that, right? You just can't buy a house and then say, hey, I spent $1 million on a house. Now I don't pay taxes. You do know that, right? Oh, God. Patrick, all you have to do is just buy a house. Property taxes are lower than income taxes. You cannot write off your fucking home, you idiot. What are you talking about?
Oh, you gotta have rental properties. He's right about that.
You cannot write off your home that you live in. You literally cannot.
All right, we're breaking below.
You cannot buy a house and live in it and then write it off. That's not how this works.
It's a strong wick coming down.
Is the BDH a write-off? Yes, the BDH is a write-off.
Let's look and see where we at on our fib. We're still way up here.
Oh my god. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh god, oh god.
I think I got one more appointment. Got one more appointment for today.
Yes, the IRS is never going to figure out. They're going to be like, oh, Patrick, you spent $3 million on a house on the water in Fort Lauderdale? Okay, yeah, no problem. Totally fine. We're going to let you write that whole thing off. No problem. What time have we talked about going back to trades? Probably not. You got FOMC at 2 o'clock. I'm up 20,000 on the day. I don't really see any reason to.
And this dude is trading
Hey,
crazy.
shut up and talk about the possible trades. Okay, cool.
20,000.
In the VIP room. Trump does not pay taxes. You're not wrong. But guess what? Trump does not just own a house on the beach. You know that, right? Like, he don't just all the property that Trump has, he don't just own it. You understand that?
So I'm not sure what this guy's trading. All right, I'm getting ready to turn this down a little bit.
Should have sold 48 to look for a trade. Maybe.
I'm getting ready to look at something. Oh man, track and field. I love track and field.
It's over 100 meters. Alana Reid, who was the best indoors this year. That was set her in good stead, you would think.
These glasses destroyed a multi-billion-dollar industry. Nobody believed me at first, but now everybody wants to pay. My friends roasted me.
It's over 100 meters. Alana Reid, who was the best indoors this year. That was set her in good stead, you would think. Prandini is actually in really good shape at the moment. And Jenna got a late call to come and join the party at Grand Slam. So recently was just under 11.1. Daryl Peter, one of Europe's best, one of Britain's best. It's now moved over to It's not Lyles. See how that's setting her up. Melissa Jefferson Wood, as she is now. Her last 100 meter race was in the Olympic final. What a race that was. So I have to remember, just tune into that. If you can reproduce that sort of form here. Tamara Clark, as I mentioned, some of these women will be looking to the 200, like Daryl Nita perhaps, Jenna Prandini could 200, Tamara Clark.
All right, anyway, great.
Sears after bursting onto the scene last year, really, and then sadly missing most of the season with injury. Has already started really well this season as well. So she said, I'm listening to my coaches more, which is never a bad thing. And then Jolene Williams has apparently really transformed to 24 and even 25 as well. So Jamaicans in lanes 1 and 2, in lane 8, on your mark. Jenna Prandini is in 3, Daryl Nito in 4, Melissa Jefferson would be in the front members in 5. 6, 7. What's that? This is target on our bench. ladies and gentlemen, main action starting on the far side. That's Cleveland, and also Sears is right there, but here she goes. She's gonna get a clear win, but he can take a second place. But never in doubt. Melissa Jefferson Wood got out well, got to the front, and then dominated the race from there. I was just going to say that. Given what I said about how long it's been since she's run a 100-meter race, that was perfectly executed. Tandini finished quick, well done to her. I've done the races that set her up nicely, as we mentioned. She has just faded a little bit when she looked as though she's going to get on terms. Never, ever a bad thing for an athlete to be in a happy place. Right, right. And late addition, Jennifer Vegan. You get the call, you're chilling at home, hey, come to Jamaica and jump in this 100, you come here, and you come out with second place, and she's 4 2 meter specialist. So she's in great position tomorrow. You get a phone call, hey, I got 100K for you. We don't want phone calls like that. But as you can see, Jason started out really well. Melissa just held up for him. Looking really strong on that part of the race. Very confident facial expression moving through the line. I like to keep an eye on the attitude. And I can see that there's a confidence there. And that always moves well. That's somebody full of confidence, as you said. Look, even that tape around the neck, she doesn't even flinch. She might get these days, runs through it. I'm looking forward to her with her finish right here. In April 2025. We just want to bring in the hurricane specialist or North Bronx. Yeah. Build the business. Now, the idea that we're going to pay out 30 to 40% of the deal. That will let turn the revenue. That's how most law firms basically run. Pretty much all the law firms out there, they basically
about 30% of their total income. Do I think TJR will lose another $500,000 in the FOMC? I mean, I don't know if I'd be short, to be honest. I don't know. It's hard to say. I mean, I've been trading through Breakout. I've been trading Bitcoin. Let me see if I can log into that. I'm up like 10K trading through Breakout right now. Breakout is a crypto prop firm. We'll have a very similar setup with Warbucks. It's literally the same exact platform. So let me see if I can pull up my stats here. It's kind of like what do you say? It's kind of like I don't know what the best way to say how to trade crypto versus futures. Maybe it's a little, I mean, it is pretty volatile, but maybe a little less volatile. I trade Bitcoin on the 15-minute range or the 15-minute chart, right? So that's how I trade. So this is my account. Don't get my login info. Fuck. You can see $100,000 account. I'm up $10,000 in that account. I'm trying to see where I'm at on the leaderboard. I don't know why it shows that. I just started this account too, so yeah, 10,000. I got to figure out at what point I can get a payout. Your total account profit is at 10,600. So CS2564 PW, you always claim you're the best, but I can name 5 traders on YouTube better than you. starting with Tory trades. Okay. Good story, I guess. I mean, I don't know. Like, cool. Congratulations, I guess. I don't know. How much will a 50K account cost with Warbucks? I don't. It should. Well, we're not gonna. You're gonna have like cheaper accounts. It won't. The 50K account's gonna be more expensive, if that makes sense. I know it's because the crypto stuff's different than the future stuff. It'll be a lot. The price of the crypto prop firm will be a lot cheaper than it'll be a lot cheaper than like the futures prop firms. What do I think about Big Mac's daddy? I don't really think about him, to be honest. I really don't. I know everyone every day wants me to like, yeah, we're going to be a lot cheaper than Breakout. People love to be like, oh, what do you think about this person? I don't think about him. I don't really. You know, I'll be honest. Like, I don't think about him. You know, like, I really don't. I don't think about any people, to be honest. So, will D-Money continue the BDH legacy when you retire? Maybe. Maybe he might go do his own thing. I don't know. We'll see. What do I think about NVIDIA? We'll see. I don't know. If you want to sign up for Warbucks BTC, we should be launching in the next few weeks. Send out a little discount for all the people who are real followers. I thought you'd trademark D-Money's name. I mean, I'm not going to ever stop D-Money from pursuing his own passions. I got nothing against D-Money, but at some point, you know, he'll probably kind of move on with his life and do other stuff, so. Do you use the same strategy for crypto? Basically, honestly. Bear flags and bull flags. Crypto, futures. Really, it's really the only thing. Yeah. I don't really need to trade. I don't need to change my strategy for trading crypto. The truth, I don't understand though. Why is it it doesn't say where do I actually submit the payout? I'm confused. I think maybe I haven't signed up for something. Is that why? Why does it say I have $10,000? But something maybe I didn't sign up all the way. Is there something like a reason? Maybe I didn't do the KYC maybe. Oh, that makes sense. I gotta do the KYC. That makes sense now. I think if I do the KYC, then I can get the payout, right? Yeah, I think that's my issue. Who else is an owner of Warbucks? A couple guys in Boca.
All right, so PW is talking about a crypto firm he's getting ready to start up. And that's what's up with them. I'm thinking about joining a prop firm, to be honest with you. Maybe Lucid or something. Thinking about it. I'm looking at this Lucid trading. I'm gonna read about this. It says fast payouts, real support, and clear path to managing your own capital with resources from Lucid Trading. So I'm gonna read about this today because I'm not gonna trade, and I do have an appointment at 2 o'clock or something. Is it 2 or is it 4? Oh, it's at 5. And there they were bucks. And and All right, so we're breaking below this level slightly, just touching it. Definitely pulling back. So like I said, I think we're gonna use this Fed mate, pull down, and then come back up. I might be here to trade it. I'm gonna chill though for now. And we're on the downside, so only shorts, but I'm not doing no shorts because this is such a uptrend right here. You never know when it's gonna go back up. We are below the 50, the 14's below the 50. So we could go in and do a short just to do something, but we're not gonna do that. We're gonna stay where we at. Sit tight. Today is one of those days where we're not gonna trade. We're gonna sit on our hands. Doing nothing is sometimes doing something. Yep. I mean, you could do a short just to see. We'll come back up here, touch this, and then come back down. Maybe do a short there.
Well, I'd like to say that I like myself, but here we are. Patrick, you fell off. God. It's all good. Yes. If making $20,000 a day is falling off, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with it, man. When I take a payout from Warbucks, is someone going to call me and sing to me? Maybe. They're 150K accounts. Henri of Wall Street says that trading is a mirror. The biggest investment you can make is in yourself. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, my friend. People think that like you're gonna master patience by being a day trader. I'd say it's the opposite, right? Whatever issues you have, whatever your problems are in life, day trading will only make them worse. You should have a leaderboard on Warbucks. We will. We'll have a leaderboard. We'll do tournaments, do all kinds of fun stuff. Nasdaq still just kind of grinding lower here. before FOMC, so. PW, why are you not opening an order right now? Does my microphone work? I don't think it works. Wayne, yes, Bitcoin trades 24 hours a day, baby. There's no reason to trade this, right? I was short here earlier. I got stopped out for 10 points of profit. Like, I'm not going to chase it now. I'm up $4,000 in 5 accounts. That's over $20,000. You know, like, that's a good day, man. That's a good trading day. Why put on more trades just to force, you know, what for what? So, that's the way I look at it. I had a good short setup there earlier. Got stopped out for profit, and now just kind of wait for FOMC to happen. Are you using NinjaTrader? No, I use Trade-of-8. Trade-of-8 prop. Can you short meme shitcoins? Yes, you will. Do I think that FOMC will take us to the gap? I don't know. Maybe. PW, have you taken a payout from Take Profit Trader? Yes. I am I've actually made too much money with Take Profit Trader. I can't even trade. I can't trade the simulated accounts anymore, the funded simulated. I'm only allowed to trade the live accounts. Costa Rica Chris, have you ever journaled your trades? No. I have not. There's no reason to journal there's no reason for me to journal trades. I think journals are a total waste of fucking time. I don't. Because think about it, right? Like, how many people, how many mentors, how many people, you know, how many people talk about journaling, right? If everybody out there is talking about how you need to journal and how you know, oh, you got to journal. Well, if 90% of traders lose, is the journal really, is that the answer? It's not. What are you going to write in your journal? Today I got long and the market went down and then I lost money. Tomorrow's a new day. Dear Journal. Dear Journal. This morning, I got long at the VWAP, and then it crashed 100 points. And I blew all my accounts. Thanks, Journal. Like, what do you put in there? I don't understand. Like, what are you going to put in your trading journal? Maybe they lose because they don't journal. I've been trading for 8 years and I haven't journaled once. There's no fucking reason to journal. What are you gonna write? What are you gonna, you're not gonna learn anything. You're not gonna learn anything, man. You're gonna go back and read your fucking journal next week and be like, oh, hold on. So last week I lost money 5 days in a row. Oh. It all makes sense now. Now I know why I suck at trading. Now I know why. Because no. I mean, I don't even... The thing too, think about it like this, right? You can journal all you want. You can write all you want in your journal. But what happens when you go on tilt? You're not going to read your journal. You know what I mean? Like, you're not like, when you start going on tilt, what are you going to do? You're not going to be like, oh, fuck, where's my journal at? You know? Where's my journal at? Let me see. Let me read my journal really quickly, because then I'm going to be able to figure out why I'm red on the day. You're not. Like, so the journal is not going to stop you from blowing up your accounts. The only person that's going to stop you blowing up your accounts is literally yourself, right? Like I said earlier, the guy who said he was struggling and needed my help. Like, there ain't nothing. There ain't nothing. Nothing I can do, nothing I can say that's going to stop you from blowing up your accounts. When you go on tilt, it don't matter, right? Same thing with me. When I go on tilt, when I'm forcing a trade, I know that I'm in the wrong. I know that, right? I know, like, I sit in here and I know, right? Like, I know I'm losing money. Do I need to journal it? Do I need to be like, let me go write in my journal really quickly and figure out why I've lost money today? We all know. You know, like, we know when you're right. Everybody knows when they're wrong. Everyone knows when they're on tilt, but we can't stop ourselves. And that's why people lose money. People don't lose money because they don't journal. People don't lose money because they don't have a strategy. People lose money because they can't emotionally control themselves. And I raise my hand because, again, clearly I can't emotionally control myself. And that's why I have blow-up days. So what is self-control? It's impossible. I truly believe that for 99% of the people on this planet, it's almost impossible to have self-control as a trader. I don't care what anyone says. You can tell me that you have rules. You can tell me that you only follow one exact strategy. But I guarantee you're still not profitable. Human nature. 90% of people lose money. 90% of people that start a business end up failing. 90% of people that go on a diet don't lose weight. It has nothing to do with what we're doing. It has to do with what? It has to do with our people, like humans in general, right? Humans don't want to feel pain. Our brains don't want us to feel pain. What's the secret? I don't think there is a secret, to be honest. I mean, that's there. What is the secret? I'd say the majority of times when you're like earlier, when I was in this short, right? Think about it like this. When I was in this short earlier, and everybody was like, man, it's going to go higher. It's going to go higher. And I set in this short, right? I was in this short for fucking, I don't know, 15 minutes or so before it started going down. And it's just pain, right? It's entering a trade, putting your stop loss, and then telling yourself, okay, I'm in the trade, right? I'm in this trade. I'm putting my stop loss, and whatever happens, happens. I don't know if it's going to go down. I don't know if it's going to go up. But right now, I'm looking at this momentum, and I'm thinking it's going to go down. And that's it. That is the only secret. The problem is, what do you do afterwards? Like, if I get into this trade, right? Let's say I short here at the 80s, and then my stop loss is at 300, right? And then it pushes back up, stops me out. How do I react after that? What do I do after that very moment? Right? Like, what do I do when I get stopped out? That is the difference between a profitable trader versus a losing trader. A losing trader will add to their position. A losing trader, well, fuck, I did that. A losing trader will not, they won't follow the plan, right? You get stopped out, you wait for the next setup. But instead of doing that, what do people do, right? If you would have gotten short down here and it popped up here and you got stopped out, what would you do? You probably switched to long, right? You'd go long, thinking that like, fuck, I got short and it didn't work. So let me do it again. I love how, like, I'm literally being honest with people and people are still talking shit. D-Money is very good with that. Maybe he can help you. No offense to D-Money, but I ain't see D-Money throw up no $355,000 payouts. I love D-Money, I do. But again, I have not seen D-Money make some $355,000 payout. So I appreciate you guys telling me that I should learn from D-Money. But again, I ain't seen no payouts from him. So I'll keep doing what I'm doing. Thank you, though. And look, there's that little pop back up. Shitting on your boy. I'm not shitting on my boy. I just like when people are talking about how I need to listen to D-Money. Maybe behind the scenes, maybe D-Money listens to me more than you guys think. You know, maybe. Patrick, do you consider yourself a trader or an influencer? I mean, I trade. So you can call me whatever you want, but I trade. So whatever. Would you say you're the best trader on YouTube? Maybe. I mean, I've been doing this for 8 years now. And there's not many people who have done the same. So, you know. Pull it up. You know. Been trading live on YouTube for fucking 8 years now. So. I don't know, man. I've been there. 8 years. Those are my shoes. People be like, this is why I'm talking about retiring, right? I'm 8 years deep into this shit, man. My 3,000 views 8 years ago. Going to like from like 7 p.m. 1 to 2 I can. So that's my big thing. If you what I did not want to I don't have a solid plan here, to be honest. Do I use law of attraction while trading? Oh yeah. The more attractive, the better that I trade. Clearly you see my head, how big my head is. Dude, I still can't believe that I've been doing this shit for this long. That's crazy. Is your old live trading as relevant today as it was then? I mean, I think it was, kind of. Trying to squeeze above this $19. I have a feeling we might get that move. I'm gonna see if I put a live trade on here. 32 shares. How many shares of Momo did I trade? I was trading about, I think, 200. You guys are just now tuning in. I'm up. JA, like Facebook 1865. literally all about everybody Tesla having their own trading style. But dude, look at Tesla 8 years ago, $300. On Tesla, this is before the splits and all that. I did today. I mean, go make your own channel. Hey, this shit's the same shit I said. Go make your own channel. Opportunity of me making $1. I see it's a pretty good opportunity, actually. That's funny. How old is this video? 8 years old. I mean, I got my time in sales, got my montage, got stuff about my orders, and obviously this is the stocks I'm looking at. Got my 1 minute chart, 5 minute chart, 1 day chart. Hey, I'm all about everyone having their own trading style. I'm literally all about everybody having their own trading style. But when you're gonna go on the videos and talk about how you made $1 on Tesla, and you're gonna say how I'm an idiot for what I did today, I mean, go make your own channel. Look at that. Even 8 years ago, man. RTNB here. No shares are short. I'm not sure I would have shorted this one anyway. What hotkeys? I'm using a couple different hotkeys. Can't really show you guys, but I got my thingy there. But sometimes you can play these kind of setups. What else we got? Trying to see the different evolutions of Patrick Whelan. Oh, the glasses era. The glasses era, man. Basically, dude, what the fuck? I was wearing my blue blockers.
All right, so what's happening is we're in between. We're heading back up now, but we're in between no man's land in this gap. We're filling this gap, and we're bumping up to the 40 to the 50. Now, I'm not gonna enter anything. I'm gonna still sit because you still have to get through that. So I won't do anything until we get above this and we get back here. This is the open range for the first 15 minutes. So if we get back in this range, then maybe I'll go long, maybe. But I'm not gonna do anything yet, I don't think. Like I said, I'm looking at these prop firms too, trying to think if I'm gonna do that. Actually, okay, I lied. I'm gonna go from here. Let's see, what is this? 23. I need to have this open. The low on this one is 242. To 258. So I'm gonna do 250 to I'll do 250 to 258. If it comes back down to 250, then we'll be in a long. I just played up to this touch. All right, we're in. Now that's a plus and a minus because I did just say I wasn't gonna trade right there in that middle in no man's land, but I'm gonna trade this up to the touch. So the top of this, the price went up. They drove it up to 55. So take this off and let's go to 55. We'll sit this in here for 55 and we'll get out at 55. 55 for 55. That's 55.50. Here's 55. Get 50. But we'll do 55. 55 for 55. I like that better. Where is it at? Right here. Wait, what is this touch? This goes. Yeah, we'll do 50. $55 for 50. All right, let's see how it goes. And again, I'm also looking at I guess because I'm watching this Patrick Wyland stuff, maybe probably doing a prop firm. I've been talking to a friend of mine, and that might be I don't know. Everybody seems to trade other people's money, so let's see how that works. I'm thinking about doing it with TraderVate prop. I like how this platform looks for them. So you got Lucid, you have Blue Sky Trading, and you have Take Profit Trader. So Take Profit Trader, it says, is the lowest all-in funded account with daily pro payouts. The offer, you get 40% off lifetime discount on all test accounts. Never pay an activation fee no matter when you pass. Okay. Blue Sky Trading, come join the next generation of futures trading. Blue Sky offers fast funding, daily payouts, and uh, pro level mentorship with coaches like Riz and Matt, built to help you scale it. Oh wait, all right. Then you got Lucid Trading. Lucid is giving traders a reason to start strong. Get 50% off your first account with Lucid Trading. Offer 50% off any Lucid Test or Lucid Direct account. And that's with Ninja Prop, one-time use. Expiration December 31st. Let's see. So view more prop firms. Let's see. Click here. I'm on Tradeovate Prop. That's the site that I'm on right now. What else they got? Take Profit, Blue Sky, Lucid, and all right, that hit. I wasn't even reading. I was reading. So we got our 50 from 55. So we made a touch. We'll see. We should meet some resistance there. Oh yeah, something I should do real quick. Well, I shouldn't do, but something I'm gonna do on the long term. Since we had this pullback, let's look at this. So here on my December contract, we're down here on the 15 minute, we're below the 50. On the 5 minute, where are we at? We're in the same place on the 5 minute. We're coming up, but we hit that and meeting some resistance. We're turning up. I'm not gonna place an order yet. I'm gonna put an order for to go long at 26,250. 26,520. I could go long here and hope, but I'm gonna wait until we get up past that 26, what is that? 26 520. All right. Just two contracts. 26 520, I'll go long. Set that order right there. I don't think I have any other positions. Okay. So I got a buy order in for 26 520. That'll be if so if we make it up 26 520, we'll go long and we'll ride that up to 26 540. Yeah. Wait, let me see. On the 15 minute, we're a lot closer. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning. 26 5. 50. 26 540. We'll just do 10. We'll go in for 26 520 and then we'll get out at 26 530. All right. Just two. All right, so that'll take care of itself over on this side. So we got 2 orders in. And let's get back to where we were. Yo, that Patrick, he was they had him in his feelings today. It's weird. All right, let me look at something. All right, where are we at over here? On the 15, uh-oh, flashing the doji. Yeah, and we still haven't crossed up the 14 hasn't crossed over the hold up, this is backwards. Over here on the 15, the 14 is coming down. What? Look at the 5. Wow, that's divergence. You see, that's crazy. On the 5 minute, we're coming up. On the 15 minute, we're going down. Yeesh. No wonder, no wonder. Yeah, I got out lucky on that one. Yeah, maybe I don't make no trade. Damn. Let's see what it's looking like on the hour. On the hour, it's not even close. It's turning down. Pulse. Hmm. See, on the hour, it's still above. So we're in this range right here. So we're still good. We're above the 50. I'm above the 48 on the hour. All right, all right, all right. And of course we're gonna be above it on the 4. Okay, so we're still bear bullish. On the 15 though, however, we're turning. We're pulling down. This last 15-minute candle though, that's the one I snuck that one trade in. We what do we get to? We went to 257. So yeah, now we're pulling back. But we are heading down. But we had that little pullback. So we should be turning. Maybe we're just touching and then we'll turn. But the price, you can see the price though went down below the 48. So no denying that. This is trailing, so this is following this, and then so if we break and have our next candle up above on the 15, then we should be getting back long again. On the 5 minute, see we met rejection right there, so we got out. So now we hit a 14, we're touching it again, and will we try it again and go back up? I could go long and see, or I could wait. And if I go long here, let me look down lower, go in a little lower. There, yeah. See, so there is there. Look at that. It's wide open on this. It's above the ticks. So let's do 45. 45 to 50. Getting close. All right. Got that 50. Yay, yay. That boy good. All right, so we're turning. If this blue breaks up, see now I'm messed up. I'm trading now. All right, we're getting a bounce. Got to get above it and stay above it. Let's go take a look on the 5 minute. What we looking like? 5 minute, we're still down here. Let's try it again. 45. So if we catch 45 again. Okay, so back to what I was saying about the prop firm thing. Where we going at 48, 50. Mind you, on the 5 minute, we have not broken above the 14 is not above the 48. So really, this is not a good trading zone. I shouldn't be doing anything with conviction. I'm just scalping. All right, we hit 50 again. Definitely not doing any shorts. I would like for it to come back down and hit 45 though. Pick my order up. Looks like we're moving up. We still got a ways to go on the 5. Head back down. We pick up our 45. Come back down and touch this. Yeah, if we come back down and touch the 14, as long as we don't break through, we'll be in a trade. But we have not broken above the 48 yet. The blue has not broken above the gold. The blue and gold. The rebels have not broken above. All right, come in 50. Need a little bit lower. It only went to 55. Yeah. I mean, it could build on 50. It could build on 50, and 50 could be the push up, but I'm going to hold with the 14. I'm going to hold at 45. I'm not chasing nothing. Not today. I'm going to check out something right quick. All right, stock 5150. See what happens. Oh, we coming down? No, not yet. Looks like we're holding the 50. The 14 is at 43. That's what I would like to see. I would like to see us pull back, touch the 14, and then take off again. All right, looks like we're trying to close up above the 50. I mean the 48. Trying to close above the 48. Okay. So let's close this 45. I don't think that's gonna happen. Oh, we got funded filled on the other side. See, just saw that alert. All right, so I'm along where I'm in one now, and 5:30 is where I want to be out. Wait. Oh, damn it, man. I am in 45. How did I not know that? They both got hit at the same time. That's crazy. Okay. See this? Okay, there you go. All right, we're coming up into the. Wait, something ain't right. 45 did not get hit. So why is this showing that I have a position open in this one? This is working. Very interesting. Cancel my buys. All right, I canceled the buys. Something's going on here. Okay, that was it. That was showing the order that I had working. Sorry, I got confused. My bad. Definitely got to stay focused. Jeez. All right, so where we at? We're at 260. Have we broken up above where we need to be at? Nah, we need another candle on that side. Now, if we look down, we go down. I'm sure that's running. The blue is above the gold. We can go long right here at 59 or 60. We could go long at, what is that, 55? It's curling, it's heading down. Looks like hit touched the open range, the bottom of it, but we gave up. Oh, there it is, crashing out. That was crazy how that dropped out. All right, so we're in now at 55. So our target, this looks like it's gonna be some pain. Looks like it's gonna, yeah, the blue is below. Okay. So we'll go to 60. Where do we get to before? We got the 63. All right, that's pullback right there. That's on the, we got that order. Do we have that order in before I get off this page? Did I put that in? Yes, for 60. Go to the 5 minutes, see what we're looking like. All right, that was that nasty rejection off of the open range, the bottom of it. The open range low. So if we bounce, and we did bounce, and if we can pull up, still some hope. Again, I shouldn't even be trading. So I'm not doing what I said. I'm not sitting on my hands. Well, what's popping over here with this? This is probably down now, yeah, for sure. Honestly, I don't even think I want to have a Let me think about that. I got that at 26,530. Let me look at that again. Let's see what the high was on that one. Um, Look at this chart right quick. $26,530 is where I got in at, and we're at 26,509. The top was 26,585. 26,580. So I'm gonna change this. I'm gonna make this worth my time. Replace. Make this 26,580. $26,580. So we're gonna shoot for the top on that one. In case we get us a swing. Yeah. Right back to this one. I mean, overall, we're still just sitting in a doji. So, you know. All right, getting a bounce. I think I got my order in up here. Yeah. For 60. See if we hit it. Let's go. Give it the gas. Get it, get it, get it. Trying to tap it on that breakout right there. 60. That was the high. Well, I got the 66 on the last one. Pushing above. We stay above it, close. Make a phone call right quick. Mute my mic. Yeah, I'm gonna make a phone call right quick. I'm gonna play some music for y'all though. Oh, music's already playing. Bam, there it goes. All right, that hit. Let's see where we at, where we at, where we at, what we looking like. That was close, but we're playing this touch right here. So now we at 388, no contracts. Now that one. This one we extended, and we're gonna go to 580. We're gonna be a little greedy on this, okay? That's just the long range one. Let me look at something. Matter of fact, before I make my phone call. Remember, I said I was gonna start trying to do a Bollinger Band touch. I'm pretty sure we're still in the upper range though, so I don't even know why I'm looking at that. But indicators. Change my colors. My lower band's gonna be red. That's the streaks. Upper band's gonna be green. So we still got this volatility going, and we're at the upper part. Yeah. So the trend is up. I'm gonna leave that on the phone. 5 minutes. Looking at this a little bit more. Sitting in the middle. We're at home right now. Sitting on a doji. Are we trying to go to work or not? We've been in the streets all day today. We've been in the streets all day down here, hanging out in the streets. So we came back home. Now we're sitting in the doji, watching, resting. We're gonna go to work sooner or later. Gonna get this bread. We'll see. We shall see. Right quick, I want to say we're above the 48 right now, holding, but that's strong resistance right there. So both times we hit that, we failed. So I'm gonna wait and see if we break above it, and if the 14 comes up. If not, this is at 47, so I'll put me an order down here for 50. Try to get 50 to 60. We'll go for 50. Catching on the pullback, 50. Yeah, if we come back and touch the 14, touch the blue. If we come back and touch the blue, then I ride it up.
as a price action trader, my job is to let price kind of show me what it's doing, and my job is to react to that. I'm not gonna try to guess, you know, what price is gonna do. I'm just being honest with you guys. No, sir, it's morning in Brazil. Yeah, different time zones, right? We got people from all over, guys, in the chat. So, matter of fact, that's a good little, I guess, little exercise, right? We got 2,035 people watching right now. So, guys, drop your location. I haven't done this in a while. I think I did it like the first couple days I was in on the D Money show, right? So, drop where you're trading from. Where are you trading from? So, obviously, I'm here in South Florida, right? So, look at that, South Africa. We got Missouri, Oklahoma, Netherlands, Illinois. Let's go. Poland, Southern California, Slovakia, Galveston, Texas. Let's go. Finland, Indiana, Dallas, Tampa, Madagascar, Bulgaria, Bronx, South Carolina, Switzerland, Australia, Honolulu, Tampa, Canada, Guyana. Unfortunately, Massachusetts, you don't like living there? Trinidad, Antigua, Brazil, Germany, Las Vegas, Panama, Ottawa, Manhattan, Michigan, Staten Island, New York. We got Denver, France. Let's go. Davey, hey, what's up? You're close. Cali, Jordan, Starbucks. The funded trader in Q, you on one, man. Let's go. Dominica, Hungary, my basement. Parkland. Yeah, guys, Moscow. Look at that. DC, Arkansas, Aventura, my dorm. Yeah, guys. So Sweden, right? So. Yeah, we got Barcelona. We got people from all over, guys. And I'm humbled every time I do this. I'm humbled to do the stream every day, to be honest. But this is like, I get Fiji land, like Cancun, Cape Town. It kind of hits me, I guess, when you start seeing like all the people that are tuned in and like where they're tuning in from. Portugal. It's craziness. Dominican. We got DR in the house. Let's go. Madrid. We out here trying to make a little money. Philippines. The cell next to Jerome. Classic. Puerto Rico in the house. Japan. South Korea. Nice. Saudi. Taiwan. Zamunda. Let's go. Nigeria. Fort Myers. Hey, what's up? Dubai. Yeah, guys. So Wakanda. Yeah, exactly. Right. Cuba in the house. So yeah, guys. So as you can see, right, we got people from all over the world, to be honest, tune into the stream. So I appreciate it, guys. I'm humbled. I'm happy to be here. This is my dream job. I talk about that all the time. And we got about a minute left before this news, well, about 40 seconds, right, until this news is released. So we're gonna see what happens here. So is this gonna be a dump ski, or is it gonna be, do I trade Lucid? Yeah, I'm trading Lucid accounts. Do I need more likes, Cheryl? Sherelle, how are you, by the way? I'm not sure where the likes are at, guys, but I know I got 2,300 people watching right now. So if you guys haven't hit the like button, please do. If you're not subscribed to the channel, please subscribe. I would appreciate it. Let's go. Pembroke Pines, what's up? Chirac, hey. Yeah, we're only at 500. Okay, so Ginger's telling me, guys, we got 514 likes. We got a lot of work to do, guys. 2,300 people watching. All right, here's the news. So let's see what happens here, right? We're still inside of the consolidation. 5-minute box. This gray box, right? That's the consolidation box. So like I said, sometime, and we'll see what happens here because the candle just opened. If we're gonna push to the upside, or Liberal trader, you blew your account. I'm sorry to hear that. It happens though, right? It happens. Unfortunately, it's part of trading. I would be lying if I said otherwise. So, yeah, cut rate, it looks like 0.25, right? 0.25, which is what was forecasted, right? Do I think, all right, so this is a pretty good question. Do you think we get better price action starting tomorrow? I mean, it's possible. Maybe this is what the market was waiting for. I'm not sure, right? But yeah, like long or short, I'm not in the trade, guys. I'm not in the trade right now. The news just came out, and we're still in the 5-minute news candle. I'm not sure if you can buy Lucid from Sweden. You would have to log in. So why don't you go to, you can access it probably from onlypropfirms.com. Or obviously, you know, if you go to the Lucid website, it will let you know, right, if you're able to purchase. If so, use the code PW. Let's go. Yeah, and Ginger just posted it, guys. So yeah, use the code PW. That's gonna always get you the best deal on these prop firms, right? Only propfirm.com will allow you to basically pull up all the prop firms and compare who has the cheapest prices, all of that stuff as well, right? You can compare right on the site. So yeah, this right now it's uneventful, right? To be honest, for that rate cut, this current 5-minute candle is still stuck in this range, and the top of the range that I'm kind of talking about, right? So that like 26,268, obviously it put in a higher high at 26,290, but it pulled right back inside of the range. So I'm not doing anything right now. I'm waiting, and I know a lot of people, maybe they don't want to hear that, but that's the reality, right? All right, so here we go. Is this some action to the downside now? This is the 15-minute chart. That I'm currently looking at. This is the 15-minute chart. So let's kind of see what happens on the, I'm waiting to see what happens on this kind of close of this 5-minute candle. If it looks iffy, then I'll wait for the close of the 15-minute candle. And then remember, guys, we also have the statement coming out at 2:30 as well. So actual red Fed cut, sorry, 4%. Yeah, but that's, so you got to look at the, that's what the forecast was, though, right? Am I wrong on that? It looks like the forecast was 4%. Somebody said dumping 200 points. Hey, you never know. Guys, we got almost 2,500 people watching right now. So if you guys haven't hit the like button, please do. You're tuned in to the D-Money Show. And we're here trying to make a little monies, right? So obviously, all right, so this is why I said 5-minute chart that we're kind of looking at, right? You got a long wick at the top and the bottom. So for me, I'm not doing anything yet. Right? You got about 20 seconds left on this current 5-minute candle. And, you know, if we're going to sell off, we know that there's a gap fill way lower, right? So I don't have to rush into a trade. So I'm going to be patient, guys. I'm going to let price kind of, this is an indecision candle. This current 5-minute candle is closing as an indecision candle, right? Because you got a long wick at the top and the bottom. That for me is indecision, especially on a news day. So I'm going to be a little bit more patient and see what happens here. All right, so you got rejection on this current 5-minute candle. Is this going to close below this kind of like consolidation zone, or are we going to have a reaction back to the upside? Because that's what's been happening, right? Since basically 12 o'clock or 11:30. So Yeah, somebody saying that Powell speaks soon. Bounce off of 210. Yeah, that's possible because, like I said, we bounced actually from this range before, right? We actually bounced from this level before. All right, guys, so that's a quick little scalp that I took here. And let me kind of, and the reason why, let me kind of show what's going on here. Hold on one second. I tried to catch it out the bottom, so I want to see. Give me 1 second. All right, so trying to see if we can tap this top of the range, 260, 268. For a quick trade, might not get it, but we'll see. These are actually the 100K eval accounts in full transparency, right? So you guys kind of know that. Just trying to see if we can get a push back up to the upside. Right out the bottom of the zone, basically. Of that consolidation range. Might not get it, but we'll see. Not really worried, right? If it comes down and it can't, so if it can't hold this 218 level, then I'll be out of the trade and I'll look for another setup. And I wouldn't recommend you guys, like I said, these are eval accounts. I'm not trading Lucid Funded, but these are evals. And there's the pump, right? So I want to see if we can get up to, might not hold it to 285. Trying to see if we can push a little higher. All right, so there you go. So I'm closing that out. That was a buy, guys. I said I bought it at the bottom of the range. And those were eval accounts. Those are evals. Those are not funded accounts. Those are eval accounts. So that trade basically, and I had to be quick on that trade because I just saw it basically react off the bottom of this range, right? Let me, on the 5-minute chart, that's been kind of holding. And I tried to get in right at like that 206, but my fill was not great, right? Because that would have been like a 30-point trade. I took it because we've been stuck in this range. Look at the gray box on the screen. So that's the consolidation range, right? The last time price, so what happened the last time price was in this area? So the last time price was in this area, we had a reaction back to the upside, right? That's all I was playing. And like I said, guys, that was on eval accounts, not funded accounts. But I'll take it, right? So that's like $2,000, over $2,000 on those accounts. All right, so let me get this off the screen. All right, so now the question's gonna be, is this consolidation like range, like where this box is it gonna hold? Why not a sell limit down there? Yeah, I did a market I limited in basically market. Well, yeah, I basically bought at market because price is gonna move too quick, right? Like if I got a reaction, I just basically tried to play the zone, and if it broke below like this 205 level, then I didn't want to be in the trade anymore, right? Because that means that there's probably more downside coming. Market buy, exactly. D-Money, could I ask you, how do I know if Tradeovate is already the Tradeovate prop version? How do I switch to it? Thanks. Yeah, I think like most prop firms now, they kind of, maybe they got to update, but like their banner, but it should pretty much be there. Like once you, like, I don't know what prop firm you're using, but like, so Lucid, when I log into Lucid, it says Tradeovate prop for sure. So I think it's all gonna pretty much, I would imagine that pretty much every prop firm will probably kind of integrate the Tradeovate prop, because that's, if they're a prop firm, right? I mean, that's the ideal like situation. I think if you go to Tradeovate right now, there's a couple like prop firms on there, because I was on there the other day and I saw a few prop firms that like they kind of like, oh, are already kind of listed, but I'm sure that number is gonna drastically go up. But there's pretty much, I mean, more to come on that. Just stay tuned. So the BDH, like we only use Tradeovate, and I've only used Tradeovate, to be honest, since trading futures. I've never used anything other than Tradeovate. Well, I'll take that back. So I've used what is it, Motive Wave? Didn't have a great experience, guys, with Motive Wave. So I have a Mac, right? I have like, so I got an iPad Pro, I had a so for the iPad Pro, and then I also had the iMac. So, you know, Tradeovate is very Mac friendly, so that's why I just naturally kind of gravitated towards it and stuck with it. Project X is not bad, but did you see what happened with Project X the other day? I'm trading 2 contracts pretty much per account. That's the most that I'll trade, chat. Like I don't go higher than 2 contracts per account, because for me, like you got to know yourself as a trader. Like some people can trade great with bigger size, they can go larger than that, and obviously on a 150k account, I mean, I can go up way bigger than that. But if I'm wrong, then that could cause tilt for me, because I'm like frustrated, right? So I'd rather stick with max 2 contracts. If I'm not too comfortable on a trade, or if the stop loss is too big, like if I don't like the range of the stop loss, maybe the stop loss is like 30 points or something, then I'll go down to 1 contract. So we're slowly kind of hanging out, right, in this area. So we're still in that range, consolidation range. So like I said, is the market waiting? Is Powell going to say something, or is that 230 report going to come out and then you get a flush, right? Got 1 trade, got to buy. So now we'll kind of see what happens, right? Just got to be patient. We got almost 2,600 people watching, guys. Right now, 2,600 people. So if you guys have not hit the like button, please hit the like button. I think I shared yesterday on the stream that Ginger gets very violent with me, guys. She's a nice person outside of as long as I can get 1,000 likes. So I got beat. She beat me up last time, so I'm not trying to get beat up. Let's go. We just here trying to make a little money. Yeah, just gotta be a little patient, right? So if the move is coming, maybe it's delayed a little bit. And I know everybody's kind of like waiting for a flush, and that could very well happen. But it doesn't mean it's gonna happen. I mean, I'll say that. All right, so let me kind of take these arrows off. This is a daily chart, or sorry, this is the 4-hour chart, by the way. And the 14 EMA is sitting at 26,100, which is about 120 points away from here, right? So to the downside. So that's if they're gonna flush the market, then I would say it probably at least to that range. I would think maybe, I mean, obviously lower possibly because of the gap, but who knows? Ginger, so the rumors are true. Yeah, guys, I'm telling you the rumor is true. She got a mean right hook. I'm telling you guys. Charting Queen, I've been short from the top. Let's go. Yeah, I traded this morning, guys. I made like $5,000 in the Lucid funded accounts. I went over that earlier. Yeah, I traded this morning. I drew out basically the 5-minute ORB, was able to scalp a few trades off the ORB. So I'm happy with that, right? Today's a news day and all of that, so. Did you trade this morning? Yeah, I traded this morning, guys. Thanks D and BDH for the show, very educational. Could you please explain what you're looking for when you talk about candle wick? Thanks. Yeah, so I mean right now I'm not really, there's really not much so all right, I hope everybody kind of like understands like what I'm, if you're a brand new trader, like the gray box probably kind of helps. If you're like an experienced trader, you've been trading for a while, you don't need the gray box, but you can kind of see how price has been moving kind of like sideways, right? I call this like sideways action. We're stuck in a range. If we can like bust out of this range, and it doesn't matter to me which direction, right? Either bullish or bearish. That for me, I personally don't care because I'm a momentum trader. I just want to ride the momentum in either direction, right? So I want like a solid like break out of this like gray box, which could signal some volatility, right, in one direction. So we've been kind of ranging. So there's not a lot to do right now as far as wicks. This is the 1-hour chart that we're kind of looking at, right? And it's kind of sideways action. So we've been kind of consolidating since 11 o'clock going into 12 o'clock. Any trade today? Yeah, I took a buy. On some eval accounts up like 2,500. D-Boy 91, hey D, my boy, I'm here just landing. Hey, what's up? How are you? Mark 1986, my wife is making spam and bacon and eggs with onions. Let's go. Haven't had spam in a long time. On Lucid, in order to get a payout, you have to make more than 9,000. So no, it's 9,000 as long as your biggest day. So if you got to stay within the consistency rule of 20% on the straight to funded accounts. That's the accounts that I have. So for me, my biggest profit day to be right at a payout exactly at $9,000. It can't be higher than $1,800, and I had a day bigger than that, right? So gonna have to trade a little longer to get to payout. That's all. Shorting Rob, loving it. 5-minute engulfing candle. Yeah, but we're still stuck in this. I mean, I hate to say it, chat, but we're still stuck in this range. I want to break out of this range at this point. I already took a trade basically inside of the range, right? I'm not going to take all trades inside the range because, so the range is only, let's measure this out. And I mean, the range is a little bigger now because of that news trade, but I'm going to go pre-news because we're right back inside that range, right? So we're kind of like stuck in a 65-point range before the news. Roughly, right? Roughly 65 points. And I think the market, obviously, clearly the market's waiting on something. So that's either going to be maybe Powell speaking or the 2:30 report coming out. I don't know. I don't know what that is. Or tonight or tomorrow or 2 weeks from now, right? Something's going to, so, but. No, I did not trade with Patrick this morning. I actually took some trades from my apartment. I need to make like 6,000 on these evals. I'm at, I think I got 1,400, like 1,400 in profit so far. These are the 100K evals. Let's go. Just trying to make a little money. There's a lot of good prop firms out there, right? So you got to pick as far as your preference, to be honest. Apex is good. Lucid, right? I'm trading Lucid straight to funded accounts, to be honest. I like those a lot. They have a daily loss limit, but that could prevent you from going on tilt, to be honest, or control your tilt at least, because you'll basically be kind of like locked out for the day if you hit that daily loss limit. Tilt is basically kind of like a short thing for, I guess, like spiraling, right? So maybe you took a couple bad trades and you're trying to get that money back on the next trade. That's called tilt, right? Like if you you didn't stick to your rules, you didn't stick to your trading plan, whatever. When is the move coming? I wish I knew. I mean, to be honest, I don't know. I mean, maybe at 2:30. Because remember, guys, we got the we have the statement, the FOMC statement coming out right at 2:30. Maybe the market's waiting on that. I'm not sure. No, me and PW are not beefing. Why would we be beefing, guys? We're not beefing. Like we like guys, like I said, I've said this I've said this a lot. PW didn't have to give me an opportunity to be streaming from the BDH. He offered me an opportunity. I'm grateful for it. I'm humble for it. There's no beef between me and PW. We were just on the same stream yesterday, guys, like the last 2 days. Well, like, why would there be beef? So, yeah, guys. So as far as what I'm kind of looking at right now, there's nothing for me to do right now. And I know a lot of people might not like that, but look at what's going on. We're stuck in this range. So until we get out of this range convincingly, right, I want to see like some momentum. Now, if we stay in this consolidation range, that's not great for but like I said, anything can happen. The market opens tonight at 6 p.m. Maybe you get a flush, or maybe you get a pop, or you get a push higher in the Asian set, stuff like that happens, right? So I'm not sure, but I mean, I took one trade. It was a buy, made $500 per account. Yeah, how I usually trade. So today's a little different because it's a news day and I'm aware of that. So we're not getting the ideal price action. But I typically trade, using the EMAs. So the 14 and 50 EMA, that's the two That's the two EMAs you see on the screen. So the blue and red line. Let me pin that real quick because somebody is probably gonna ask me a little later. That always comes up. So I use the 14 and 50 EMA. And basically I look for momentum. So price moving in momentum either to the, you know, up or down, doesn't matter. And then I'm looking to join that momentum. Typically when that happens and there's a lot of momentum, the EMAs are going to be very well spread apart. And that's going to kind of give me more confirmation for my direction, right? So if I'm bullish, I want to see price above both the 14 and the 50 EMA as an example. And I want to see the EMAs very well spread apart. And I'm a break and retest trader. So what happens is I want to see price kind of possibly do like a breakout. If I'm bullish to the upside, come down and do a retest, which is basically probably forming a bottom wick on the higher time frame. And I'm going to try to enter for a buy as an example. You're going to have to continue to watch the streams and you'll kind of get the hang of it. Right now, this is not going to give you kind of like how I trade because it's a news day, right? We're in a session that news is coming out. Hasn't been able to break the 550 EMA since the crossover. Yeah. So all right. What I'm kind of saying too, chat, is price right now. If you look at the EMAs, they're only like 10 points apart. Not even like 9 points apart. That's not a lot, right? I want to see like if I kind of go back and you look at like right here and I kind of measure it, and I'll go back to the chart to the live chart in a second. It's actually like 25 points apart, right? So that's a big difference. And it's a news day, so that could be expected. I mean, I'm not saying that, you know, nothing you can do about it. Right back in the range. Let's go. Exactly. Yeah, guys. So exactly. So PW just literally posted, guys, and I'm happy he posted that. So D Money is not going to be on every stream with me, guys. The whole goal of him at the BDH is to fill in when I'm not there. I love the guy, and if I didn't, he wouldn't be here. And that's exactly and I want D to be his own person and run his live stream. And guys, so I'm not even gonna address any other like comments that come up because I literally answered it for you guys, and PW literally just chimed in. So that's your answer. So things are great at the BDH, guys. If you saw the post that PW actually posted, we have the highest amount of streams of any live stream. Any prop firm, whatever, doesn't matter, right? Like literally. So I think the post he posted, we had like 50,000 views, and we're actually streaming for less time than any of these other live streamers out there. So that's it. We'll let the numbers speak for themselves, guys. We just here to make a little money. Charting Queen, what's up? Yeah, I know I shouted you out earlier. Jerome gonna speak to us. Oh man. Mila, what's up? How are you? Just here trying to make a little money. Yeah, I know you're saying Jerome Powell. I know. It was still kind of funny though. All right, so let me kind of put that back. 50 EMA. All right, so we got almost 2,600 people watching, guys, right now, right? So let me kind of put this in here. So what am I kind of looking for? I want us out of this range, to be honest. I mean, I took one trade already, but the news candle is an indecision candle, in my opinion. So yeah, you could try to scalp this little range that we're kind of stuck in, but good luck with that, right? Because the minute I try to do that, we'll get a break to the opposite direction. So I'm not gonna do that. But this is the news candle, right? Where the little pointy hands are. That was a news release, and we're right back inside of that range. So, and it's all right, we're in the 230 time frame, so we'll have to kind of wait and see if we get more action. Yeah, J-Pod, he's talking now, right? I was trying to see. I don't see him on Fox, so he's probably on, take it, CNBC. Yeah, I see the live. Okay, yeah, I see it on YouTube actually. Yeah, so yeah, he's speaking right now. So that's probably what the market's waiting for, guys. Once he's done, we'll probably get. Oh man, PW said he can't believe the market didn't move. Yeah, that's why I took one buy, PW. That was it. I bought from the bottom of the range. And now, like, I don't trust it, right? Because with him speaking, I'm gonna kind of wait and see if we'll get some volatility maybe when he wraps up. Yeah, yes. So CK trades, that's a good point, right? The more it consolidates, the more it kind of ranges, the bigger the move that's coming. I mean, that's typically how it works in the market. So I'm gonna be patient. I'm gonna let it. I want to see it out of this range, right, before I like make a move. So, and he's talking right now, so I'm not gonna. With Powell talking, I'm not gonna jump the gun, so to speak. We got 25, almost 2,600 people watching, guys. So if you guys have not hit the like button, please hit the like button. If you're not subscribed to the channel, do me a solid, hit the subscribe button. We're just trying to make a little money. If Powell can let us, right? I mean, I took one trade, so that's about 2,000 across the accounts. But we'll see what happens here. We're outside of the range on this current 5-minute candle. Can we close with some strength to the upside? And that's also going to coincide with the 14 and 50 EMA. So is this the start of, you know, what's kind of interesting though, like on a 5-minute chart, if you guys kind of notice that, you do got these bottom wicks that are putting in higher lows, right? Price is kind of putting in higher lows. Higher low, higher low, higher low. Current candle has a higher low. So is it building up to push higher? We'll see. Looks like PW's long on Bitcoin, guys, from the bottom. Let's go. Yeah, that range, and that's pretty much where I took that buy, right out the bottom of the range on a 5-minute candle on NQ. So we got about 15 seconds left on this 5-minute chart. So let's see what happens here. Hey D, what time do you finish trading? I normally wrap up around 4 o'clock. All right, so current 5-minute candle. All right, so we did close barely outside of that range. We got a long wick at the bottom, or a nice size wick on the 5-minute chart, which is semi-bullish, right? It's showing some strength, but just got to be a little cautious here. All right, and there you go, right back down, right back down. And a flush. And there's the volatility, guys. Let's go to the downside. Yep, there's the flush that we've been waiting for all week, guys. Right? For the most part. Took a quick, I took a quick sell on those evals. I caught some of it. I couldn't catch all of it, but we'll take it. Kind of flushed through the range. All right, so yeah, 100 points in a couple seconds. Yep. All right, so now, right, where's that gap? It's like 500 level. So I'm gonna go. All right, so this is the 5 minute. Sorry about that, chat. This is actually the 4-hour chart, and I'm trying to look to see. All right, there, because it took a while to pop up. The 14 EMA is that 26,000 like 90 level. And we know that the gap is sitting at 25,000 like 573, right? The low. So it's gonna be interesting here. And my trade evate's like freezing, so give me a second. Yep. Yeah, exactly. 25,500 gap fill. Yeah. So that could be in play, right? If they're gonna flush it. Wouldn't be surprised, because we've been having some we've been pumping all week. And that's why I was saying, right, guys, wait for the break of the consolidation box with conviction, right? So this current, clearly now we know, right? We're like, oh yeah, like it's to the downside, but that's why it's best to kind of wait, let the market show its hand, and then try to join the party.
Nick Tamaros of the Wall Street Journal. Chair Powell, are you uncomfortable with how market pricing has assumed a rate cut is a foregone conclusion?
All right, so I'm going to listen in on J Powell
as I just mentioned,
with the Q&A and everything. So we'll see how it goes. We already see this big flush though.
So,
yep,
I would
that
say
happened.
that needs to be taken on board. We had, I would just say this: 19 participants on the committee. Everyone works very hard at this and takes their obligations to serve the American people very seriously. And at a time when we have tension between our two goals, we have strong views across the committee. And as I mentioned, there were strongly differing views today. And the takeaway from that is that we haven't made a decision about December. And we're going to be looking at the data that we have, how that affects the outlook and the balance of risks. And I'll just say that.
You and some of your colleagues have framed last month and maybe today, I won't put words in your mouth, there's a risk management exercise. At what point do you conclude that you've taken out enough insurance? Are you looking for some kind of improvement in the outlook, or could this unfold along the lines of last year, where you made a sequence of adjustments and then waited to gather more information?
So the way I've been thinking about it is the risks to the two goals. For a very long time, the risk was clearly of higher inflation. And then that has changed now. And as we saw particularly after the July meeting, we saw the downward revisions in job creation, we saw a very different picture of the labor market, and suggested that there were higher downside risks to the labor market than we had thought. And that suggested that policy, which we had been holding at a I would say modestly, others people would say moderately restrictive level, needed to move more in the direction over time of neutral. If the two goals are sort of equally at risk, then you ought to be at neutral, because one of them's calling for you to hike and one of them's calling for you to cut. So if that got back into balance, then you'd want to be roughly at neutral. So in that sense, it was a risk management. And I would say the same about today, sort of the same logic. But as I mentioned, going forward is a different thing.
Claire. I'm Claire Jones, Financial Times. Thank you for taking this question. You know, we've just heard from you that the discussion in December and the conclusion of the discussion is not a foregone conclusion. I'd like to just dig into that a little bit more about what sort of arguments were brought up. Was there any consideration, for instance, of the investment we're seeing in AI and some of the generation of household wealth through rises in stock prices related to the AI boom? Thank you.
You know, I wouldn't say that's a factor in everyone's assessment of the economy. I wouldn't say it's the driving factor. I don't think for anybody. You know, I guess I would say it this way. Once again, I would just point out that we have the situation where the risks are to the upside for inflation and to the downside for employment. We have one tool. It can't do both of those. You can't address both of those at once. You've got a very different situation. So you have some people have different forecasts, right? So they'll forecast faster or slower progress on one or the other. And they also have different levels of risk aversion. And, you know, some will be more averse to inflation overruns, and some will be more averse to underruns of employment. And so you put that together, and as you can see from the SEP and from the public discussion that goes on between the meetings when more participants go out and talk, they're very disparate views. And they were reflected in strongly differing views in today's meeting, as I pointed out in my remarks. And that's what leads me to say that, you know, that we haven't made a decision about December. You know, I always say that. It's a fact that we don't make decisions in advance. But I'm saying something in addition here, is that it's not to be seen as a foregone conclusion. In fact, far from it.
Can I just ask a quick follow-up on QT? How much of the fund impressions we've seen in money markets are related to the U.S. Treasury issuing more short-term debt?
You know, that could be one of the factors, but the reality is we've seen, you know, the things that we've seen, higher repo rates and federal funds rate moving up. These are the very things that we look for. We actually have a framework for looking at, you know, the place we're trying to reach. What we said for a long time now is that when we feel like we're a bit above what we consider a level that's ample, that we would freeze the size of the balance sheet. Of course, reserves will continue to decline from that point forward as non-reserve liabilities grow. So this happened, some things have been happening for some time now, showing a gradual tightening in money market conditions. Really in the last, call it 3 weeks or so, you've seen more significant tightening, and I think a clear assessment that we're at that place. The other thing is, you know, the balance sheet is shrinking at a very, very slow pace now. We've reduced it by half twice, and so there's not a lot of benefit to be holding on to get the last few dollars, because, you know, again, the balance sheets, the reserves are going to continue to shrink as non-reserves grow. So, you know, there was support on the committee as we thought about it to go ahead with this and announce effective December 1 that we will be, you know, freezing the size of the balance sheet. And the December 1 date gives the markets a little bit of time to adapt.
Colby.
Thank you. Colby Smith with the New York Times. So much of the rationale for cutting interest rates, even as inflation moves away from the 2% target, seems to be, you know, that there are these mounting downside risks to the labor market. But if those don't materialize and the labor market either stabilizes around current employment levels or even starts to strengthen somewhat, how would that change your perception of how much interest rates need to fall from here? Would you then be a bit more concerned about underlying inflation and the possibility of second-round effects from tariffs?
Yeah, I mean, in principle, if you were to see data that suggested that the labor market's strengthening or even that it's stabilizing, you know, that would certainly play into our decisions going forward. So, we do have, you know, we get some data. The labor market is a place where we get, for example, we get the state-level data on initial claims, which are sending a sort of a signal of more of the same. We also get job openings, and we'll get lots of survey data. We'll get the Beige Book and things like that. So we'll have a picture of what's going on in the labor market, and the fact that we're not seeing an uptick in claims or a downtick really in openings suggests that you're seeing maybe continued very gradual cooling, but nothing more than that. So that does give you some comfort.
But if this shutdown lasts a while longer and you don't have that data in hand, I'm just wondering how that hinders the committee's ability to assess the state of the labor market and make the right policy decisions, and also how much is that factoring into the debate about December?
Yeah. So we get like I mentioned what we get in the labor area. We get some data in inflation, some data in economic activity. And we'll have a picture of what's going on. We also will have the Beige Book again. I would say we're not going to be able to have the detailed feel of things. But I think if there were a significant
These press conferences be killing it. Like, stop asking questions. Let the market get back to business. He ain't gonna cut rates in December. They hadn't made a decision. That's all you need to know. Let's move forward.
we just don't know what we're going to get. If there is a very high level of uncertainty, then that could be an argument in favor of caution about moving, but we'll have to see how it unfolds.
Steve.
Steve Leisman, CNBC. Mr. Chairman, can you characterize the meeting in terms of, you said strongly differing views. Was this a close call, this cut, or was it a close call maybe the other way because you had dissents on both sides? Thanks.
So I was referring to the discussion about, to the extent it related to December. You saw we had two dissents, one for 50 and one for no cut. So, that was a strong, solid vote in favor of this cut. The strongly differing views were really about the future. What does that look like? And I think people are saying, they're noticing stronger economic activity. Forecasters generally, broadly, have raised their economic growth forecasts for this year and next year, in some cases quite materially. In the meantime, we see, a labor market that's kind of, I don't want to say stable, but it's not clearly in motion. It's not clearly declining quickly in any case. It may be just continuing to gradually cool. And again, people have different forecasts and expectations about the economy and different risk tolerances. And so there's you read the SEP, you read the speeches, there are differing views on the committee, and to the point where I said what I said.
And just to follow up on the balance sheet, if you stop it, the runoff now, does that mean you have to go back to actually adding assets sometime next year so that the balance sheet doesn't shrink as a percent of GDP and become a tightening factor?
So you're right. The place we'll be on December 1 is that the size of the balance sheet is frozen. And as mortgage-backed securities mature, we'll reinvest those in Treasury bills, which will foster both a more Treasury balance sheet and also a shorter duration. So that's what. In the meantime, if you freeze the size of the balance sheet, the non-reserve liabilities, currency, for example, they're going to continue to grow organically. And because the size of the balance sheet is frozen, you have further shrinkage in reserves. And reserves is the thing that we're managing that has to be ample. So that'll happen for a time, but not a tremendously long time. We don't know exactly how long. But at a certain point, you'll want to start reserves to start gradually growing to keep up with the size of the banking system and the size of the economy. So we'll be adding reserves at a certain point, and that's the last point. Even then, we didn't make decisions about this today, but we did talk today about the composition of the balance sheet, and there's a desire that the balance sheet be right now it's got a lot more duration than the outstanding universe of Treasury securities. And we want to move to a place where we're closer to that duration. That'll take some time. We haven't made a decision about the ultimate endpoint, but we all agree that we want to move more in the direction of a balance sheet that more closely reflects the outstanding treasuries, and that means a shorter duration balance sheet. Now, this is something that's going to take a long time and move very, very gradually. I don't think you'll notice it in market conditions, but that's the direction of things.
That was a good answer. Now, we move it up. That's what we need. That's what we need.
With Bloomberg, how are officials interpreting the latest CPI report? So some components came in lower than expected, but core inflation was still at 3%. So at this moment, what are you learning about the drivers? And also, do you view that the risks are greater that the Fed makes a mistake on employment or inflation?
So, okay, so the September CPI report, we didn't get PPI after that, which is important for translation into what we look at, which is PCE inflation, but we can still make a pretty good assessment of what that will be. When we get PPI, there might be some adjustments, but so directionally, it was a little softer than expected, and we always break it down into the three components. So basically, you've seen goods prices increasing, and that's really due to tariffs. And that's compared to a longer run trend of very, very mild deflation in goods. So that's moving inflation up. On the other side of that, good news is
Damn it, man, he mentioned tariffs. Whenever he mentions tariffs, that's not
really
good.
to come down. So if you remember a couple of years ago, that's the one that we kept expecting it to do that. Now it's been doing that for some time, and we expect to continue that. That leaves the biggest category is services other than housing services. And that's kind of been moving sideways over the last few months, but a significant part of that is non-market services, and we don't take a lot of signal about the tightness of the economy from that. So if you add all that up, a couple things to say. One is that inflation away from tariffs is actually not so far from our 2% goal. We estimate, people have different estimates of what that is, but it might be, 5 or 6 tenths, and so that if it's 2.8, then core PCE, not including tariffs, might be 2.3 or 2.4 in that range, something like that. So that's not so far from your goal. So that we look at that, and the thing about tariff inflation is the base case is that it will come, and it probably will increase further. But it is that it will be a one-time increase. And, we've been very focused for all of this year at making sure that that's the case and thinking carefully about what are the pathways through which it could become something else, troublesome inflation. One of those would be, a really tight labor market. We don't see that. Another could be inflation expectations moving. We don't see that. So I think, we're watching this very carefully. I think it's not the case that we're just assuming that it's going to be a one-time inflation. We understand fully that this is a risk we have to monitor and ultimately manage.
With the stubborn in services inflation, what are some of the things that the Fed could do to address that, and especially when we're seeing potentially labor supply challenges?
Sorry, say the first.
The stubborn services inflation that you mentioned.
Services inflation, yeah. Well, again, the part of services inflation that isn't coming down as we would like it to is the non-market part of non-housing services. And overall, that's just something that we expect will come down. The non-market part of it should come down. It largely reflects higher stock prices and financial services that are imputed rather than actually paid is a big part of that. But also just, we think policy is still modestly restrictive in my telling. And so that's the kind of thing that should lead to a gradually cooling economy. That's one of the reasons you see a gradually cooling labor market is because, the Fed policy is modestly restrictive. So that should also help get that. I want to say, though, we're absolutely committed to returning inflation to 2%. If you look at longer-term surveys or market pricing, you will see that's a credible commitment, and there should be no question that that's where we're going.
Chris.
Great, thank you. Chris Rugaber at Associated Press. So there's a big investment boom in AI infrastructure right now, as you know, and wondering if the existence of such a boom would indicate that rates are not that restrictive after all, and could further rate cuts at this point perhaps fuel an excess level of investment there or market bubbles. How is the Fed thinking about that?
So I don't think that you're right. There are a lot of data centers being built and other investments being made around the country and around the world. big U.S. companies are just investing a lot of resources in thinking about how AI, which will be based on those data centers, run through those data centers, is going to affect their businesses. So it's a big deal. I don't think that the spending that happens to build data centers all over the country is especially interest sensitive. It's based on longer run, longer run assessments that this is an area where there's going to be a lot of investment and that's going to drive higher productivity and that sorts of things. I don't know how those investments will work out, but I don't think they're particularly interest sensitive compared to some of the other sectors.
And then just a quick follow-up. You mentioned that you do have data that you're looking at for inflation and growth in the absence of government data. Could you give us a sense? I think we know a lot about the jobs data that's out there. Can you give us a sense of what you're looking at to track inflation in the absence of government data? Thank you.
So it's a lot of things, and it doesn't replace government data, but you know all of these. I'll just mention some of the many names: Price Stats, Adobe, and others. For wage inflation, there's ADP data. On spending, you're going to ask about spending at some point. There are lots of other things that we look at, but it's many different sources, and again, including what we get out of the Beige Book, which will be sort of come out mid-cycle as always. And it doesn't replace the government data, but it gives us a picture. Again, I think if something material were happening, if there were material developments, I think we would pick that up. I don't think we'll be able to have the very granular understanding of the economy while this data is not available.
Howard.
Howard Schneider with Reuters. Thank you. I just wanted you to elaborate a little bit on what you said a moment ago about the continued shutdown, making it more difficult to make a move in December, and that may make you more cautious. To the degree you are relying on private data that isn't the gold standard, or that you're relying on your own surveys or the Beige Book, do you worry at some point you're going to have to start making policy by anecdote?
This is a temporary state of affairs, and we're going to do our jobs. We're going to collect every scrap of data we can find, evaluate it, and think carefully about it. And that's our jobs. That's what we're going to do. If you ask me, could it affect the December meeting? I'm not saying it's going to, but yeah, you could imagine that what do you do if you're driving in the fog? You slow down. So that could or could not. I don't know how that's going to play into things. We may get the data may come back, but there's a possibility that it would make sense to be more cautious about moving. I'm not committing to that. I'm just saying it's certainly a possibility that you would say we really can't see, so let's slow down.
As a follow-up in the debate on this meeting, we saw recently some pretty big layoff announcements coming from Amazon and others. Wondering if that figured into the discussion at all, that you're starting to see this tension between growth and employment starting to be resolved, to the detriment of employment. And secondly, some of the stress is starting to appear in the bottom spur of the K, as they call it, household health premiums that are going to possibly be going up quite substantially, things like that. Has that started to become a factor in your policy discussion?
So those are both things that we're watching very, very carefully. To start with the layoffs, you're right. You see a significant number of companies either announcing that they are not going to be doing much hiring or actually doing layoffs, and much of the time they're talking about AI and what it can do. So we're watching that very carefully, and yes, it could absolutely have implications for job creation. We don't really see it in the initial claims data yet. Now, it's not a surprise that we don't. It takes some time for it to get in there, but we're watching that really carefully. But again, don't see it yet in the initial claims data. On the K-shaped economy thing, I would say the same thing or similar thing. We are, if you listen to the earnings calls or the reports of big public consumer-facing companies, many of them are saying that there's a bifurcated economy there, and that consumers at the lower end are struggling and buying less and shifting to lower-cost products, but that at the top, people are spending at the higher income and wealth, and so much anecdotal data on that, and so we think there's something there.
Edward.
Thank you. Edward Lawrence with Fox Business. So, Mr. Chairman, I want to take another crack at the further reduction of rates is not a foregone conclusion. So in December, you said far from it. So if a cut might not be on the table for December because of lack of data, what does the other concerns then stem from? So if it's not lack of data as the reason December is not a foregone conclusion, what other things could be the concern then?
Well, the perspectives of people on the committee that, we've now moved 150 basis points, and that we're down into, you're into that range between 3 and 4 where many estimates of the neutral rate live in that 3 to 4% area. You're there now. You're above the median number for the committee, but I think there are people on the committee who have higher estimates of the neutral rate, and that's you can argue these positions since it can't be directly observed, the neutral rate. So, I think for some part of the committee, it's time to maybe take a step back and see whether there really are downside risks to the labor market, or see whether in fact the growth that the stronger growth that we're seeing is real. Ordinarily, the labor market is a better indicator of the momentum of the economy than the spending data. That's the lore. In this case, that gives a more downbeat read. So people just have, again, we've cut 50 more basis points in the last 2 meetings, and there was a sense like, from some, let's pause here, kind of thing, and a sense from others wanting to go ahead. But that's why I say differing views, strongly differing views.
So on that division, then, you're talking about going forward. So what's more important in this division? Is it inflation risks? Is it employment risk? Or is there a deeper philosophy division among the board?
Look, everybody on the committee is deeply committed to doing the right thing to achieve our goals, maximum employment and stable prices. You have differences on how to do that. And as I mentioned, some of that is different forecasts, but a lot of it is also different risk aversions to the different variables, which is common through all Federal Reserves. People just have different risk tolerances, let's say. So that leads you to people with disparate views. You will know that from the speeches you've been listening to from my colleagues. And so we're at a place now where we have in fact cut 2 more times. And we're 150 basis points closer to neutral, wherever that may be, than we were a year ago. And so there's a growing chorus now of feeling like maybe this is where we should at least wait a cycle, something like that. That's what it is. It's just what you think it would be. It's and again, you've seen it in the September Summer of Economic Projections. You've seen this in the public remarks of FOMC participants, and now I'm telling you that's what you can expect that in the minutes. And I'm just telling you that's what happened in the meeting.
Elizabeth.
Thank you so much. Elizabeth Schulze with ABC News. What is your explanation for why the job market is weakening right now, and what will this rate cut do to improve the job market?
So I think there are 2 things affecting the job market, and one of them is just a dramatic reduction in the supply of new workers. And that's 2 things. That's declining labor force participation, which is a cyclical thing, and then there's declining immigration, which is just a big policy change that actually began in the last administration and has been accelerated now. So a big part of the whole story is that supply side story. Okay. In addition, labor demand has declined, and the unemployment rate has gone down, meaning that demand for workers has gone down a little more than supply. So that's what's going on, but it is mostly a supply function. It's mostly a function of the change in supply, I think, and many people think. So the question then is, what does the our tool do, which supports demand, and and I would just say, when you're in a situation where job creation, if you adjust for likely overcounting in the way that BLS does its work is pretty close to zero. So maximum employment doesn't, on a sustainable basis, doesn't, if you're creating zero jobs, if it's in equilibrium, if it's in balance, it's a pretty, as I said before, a pretty curious balance. So, I thought, and many of my colleagues thought, in fact, you've seen the last two meetings, that it was appropriate for us to react by supporting demand with our rates. And we've done that. We've reduced so that rates are looser. I wouldn't say that they're accommodative right now, but they're meaningfully less tight than they were. And that should help so that at least the labor market doesn't get worse. So it's a complicated situation, and some people argue that this is supply and we really can't affect it much with our tools, but others argue, as I do, that there is an effect from demand and that we should use our tools to support the labor market when we see this happening.
You also talked about tariffs causing a one-time price increase. Should American household consumers expect that inflation will continue to go up this year because of those tariffs?
So the basic expectation is that there will be some additional increase in inflation because it takes a while for tariffs to work their way through the production chain and finally get to consumers. And we see this now from the tariffs that were put in place now many months ago. We see those effects, but if you put tariffs in effect, and they've been coming into effect consistently in February, March, April, May, and that's all happening. So that'll continue to happen for some time, probably into the spring. These are not big increases, though. These are a tenth or so on inflation. They may be big increases on a particular product that's been tariffed, but overall, these are fairly modest. I think some projections go, we're at 2.8% inflation. You might get 2 or 3 more tenths or 4 more tenths maybe. But then, as all of the tariffs are in, they stop generating inflation. You've had a one-time price increase. As long as you're not, at least this is the theory, this is how we believe and hope that it will work out. Once the last tariff is put on something, at that point, it becomes a higher price level, but it stops going up, if you will. Prices stop going up. They'll just be at that level. And then measured inflation will come back down to non-tariff inflation. As I mentioned, non-tariff inflation is not so far from 2% now. Now, consumers are not interested in that story. Their prices are higher. More than that, the reason they're so unhappy about inflation is the inflation that we had in 2021, 2, and 3. Because you can say that prices aren't going up as much, but that doesn't mean people aren't feeling those higher prices from the inflation we had 2 or 3 years ago. They are, and that's, I think, a large part of why the public, if you sample people, inflation is still very much making people quite unhappy. Even, and it's nice that, that prices are not going up as fast as they were, but they're still much higher than they were. And it'll take some time for that effect to wear off. As real incomes rise, it will feel better over time, but that's going to take time.
Michael McKee from Bloomberg Television and Radio. Do you have any concerns that equity markets are or are close to being overvalued at this point?
We don't look at any one asset price and say, hey, that's wrong. It's not our job to do that. We look at the overall financial system, and we ask whether it's stable, whether it could withstand shocks, right? So, banks are well capitalized. While some households are clearly under stress, in the aggregate, households are in good shape financially, relatively manageable levels of debt. At the lower income spectrum, you are seeing rising defaults, particularly around subprime auto, but nonetheless, in the aggregate, pretty good. You don't see too much leverage in the banking system or the financial system. It's a mixed picture, but it's not an overly troubling picture. And again, I'm not. It's not appropriate. We don't set asset prices. Markets do that.
Well, you must be well aware that by lowering interest rates, you're contributing to additional asset price increases. And I wonder how you balance the idea that lowering rates would help the labor market with the reality that it seems more likely to be stimulating increased investment in AI, which is the rationale for thousands of job cuts that have been announced in the last few weeks.
Yeah, I don't think interest rates are an important part of the AI, of the data center story. I think, people think they're great economics in building these data centers, and they're making a lot of money building them, and they think they have very high present value and all that sort of thing. It's not really about, it's not about 25 basis points here or there. We use our tools to support the labor market and to create price stability. That's what we do. That's our two jobs, right? So we're here by lowering rates at the margin, that will support demand, and that will support more hiring. And that's why we do it. Now, no 25 basis point or even 50 basis point hike is going to be a dispositive thing, but ultimately, lower rates will support more demand, and that'll support hiring over time. And of course, we also have to be careful about this, which is what we've been doing, because we know where inflation is, and we know that, I've told you the story. It's a complicated story, but this is the best assessment that we can make. Because there's uncertainty around inflation and the path ahead for inflation, that's why the pace we're going has been a careful one.
Victoria. Hi, Victoria Guida from Politico. On AI, I'm just wondering, it seems like a lot of the economic growth that we've been seeing is fed by investments in AI. So how worried are you about what a sudden contraction in tech investment would mean for the overall economy? Is there enough strength in other sectors? And specifically, are there any lessons that you take from the 1990s in how you might approach what's happening right now?
Yeah, this is different. In the sense that the companies that are so highly valued actually have earnings and stuff like that. So if you go back to the 90s and the dot-com, these are ideas rather than companies, and so there's a clear bubble there. Whereas I won't go into particular names, but they actually have earnings, and it looks like they have business models and profits and that kind of thing. So it's really a different thing. The investment we're getting in equipment and all those things that go into creating data centers and feeding the AI, it's clearly one of the big sources of growth in the economy. Consumer spending also, though, has been, is much bigger than that and has been growing and has defied a lot of, negative forecasts, continuing to do so this year. Consumers are still spending. Now, it may be mostly higher-end consumers, or maybe skewed that way. But the consumer is spending, and that's a big chunk of what's going on in the economy, substantially bigger than AI. You can point to growth. I mean, actually, maybe growth as opposed to level, but consumer spending is a much bigger part of the economy.
And why do you think that the labor market is slowing so much, even though consumer spending is strong?
Why has it slowed so much? Well, what's happened is that the supply of workers has dropped very, very sharply due to mainly immigration, but also lower labor force participation. So, and that means there's less need for new jobs because there isn't this flow into the pool of labor that, where people need jobs, because there aren't those people now. So there's not a supply of workers showing up for jobs. In addition, demand has also gone down, and so has labor force participation has declined, which is more of a sign, in this case, of demand as well as trend. So I think you're seeing some softening. The economy's growing at a slower rate than it was, 2.4% last year. We think around 1.6% this year. It could have been a couple of tenths higher if not for the shutdown. And of course, that will reverse. But you still got the economy growing at a moderate pace.
Andrew.
Hey there, Andrew Ackerman with the Washington Post. I wanted to ask if you could elaborate on how you think about policy in the context of the data drought. Does it make you inclined to stick with your plans as set out in September in the absence of the data that might change your mind, or does it make you inclined to proceed with added caution because of uncertainty?
Yeah, well, we'll know when we face that question, if we face that question. It'll probably be argued both ways, right? But I've said a couple times here that, if you really aren't getting information you really don't know, and the economy looks like it's solid and stable and hasn't really changed, there will be an argument I don't know how persuasive it will be, but there will be an argument that you slow down when you can't see as far ahead. Others may argue. I'm not sure where this argument will come, but you're perfectly right that you could also argue, well, things haven't really changed, but you might not know that. So I don't know whether we'll face this or not. I hope we don't. I hope by the time of the December meeting we're getting a better flow of data. But if we're going to have to do our jobs one way or the other.
Okay. I also just wanted to ask a FinReg question. I think several years ago you said the overall amount of capital in the system was about right. As the Fed moves forward with a revised Basel proposal, potentially changes to the GSIB surcharge, has that changed at all? Or are you planning to significantly reduce the amount of capital in the system? Thanks.
So there are discussions going on, I think, among the agencies, and I don't want to get ahead of those discussions. I continue to think that the level of capital, when I said that in 2020, was about right. And of course, there's been much capital added since then through various mechanisms. But I look forward to. I know those discussions are really just getting going. They haven't come to the point where they're got a whole plan and that kind of thing. So I really don't have much to say on that.
Brian. Hi, Chairman Powell. Brian Chung with NBC News. Is the weakness in the jobs market accelerating, and who's at risk if the interest rate cuts are not the effective medicine for a further slowdown in the labor market?
So we do not see the weakness, as you put it, the weakness in the job market accelerating. I would say, and again, we didn't get the September employment report, payroll report, but we look at the unemployment insurance claims, initial claims are reported at the state level, and we still get those, and we can accumulate them and get the national number. And there's really, no story. You can look at the numbers. Same thing with the job openings we get from Indeed. There's just no story over the last 4 weeks. It's kind of stable. So you don't see anything that says that the job market is, or really any part of the economy is making a significant deterioration. Don't see that. You see more things like I mentioned, though, which is you see big companies making announcements of either of layoffs or of the idea that they won't need to hire. Their number of employees is not expected to go up over a number of years. There may be different people working there. They say that too, but they don't need a bigger head count. So you see those kinds of things. You don't see it in the aggregate numbers. The layoff numbers have not gone up, but job creation is very low. And the job finding rate for people who are unemployed is very low. But the unemployment rate is very low as well. 4.3% is a low unemployment rate.
So as you make these cuts, is it the lower income workers that you're thinking about, or those who might have their jobs automated? Is there a particular section of the labor market that you're particularly?
So we can't, our tools don't allow us to target any demographic or any income level and that kind of thing. I do think that people, we saw this during the global financial crisis and the long recovery. If you have a long period of very strong labor market conditions, it benefits people at the lower end the most. The last 2 or 3 years of that long expansion, people at the lower part of the income spectrum were getting the biggest benefits, and lots of things were happening in that space demographically, which were very constructive. And we're not at that place right now. But so, a stronger labor market is the best thing we can do for the public. It's also part of our job. It is half of our job, but it is absolutely the best thing we can do for people. Along with keeping prices stable, those two things. Inflation also hurts people on fixed incomes more than other people.
Courtney.
Hi, Chair Powell. Courtney Brown from Axios. As you know, the 12 Reserve Bank presidents' terms are up for renewal at the end of February. I'm wondering if you can give us a timeline for when the board will consider those reappointments and whether we can expect everyone to be re-upped or if we can expect some changes.
So it's a process that we go through under the law. The way the law works is we have a reappointment process every 5 years for all of the reserve, each of them and all of them. we're in the middle of that process, and we're going to complete it in a timely way. And that's really all I can say.
Okay, thank you.
Daniel.
Daniel Davis, Agence France Presse. You've now had dissents in 3 consecutive FOMC meetings, but in this meeting you had dissents going in both directions, and you've just mentioned there's strong disagreement over the future path of rate cuts. Have these disagreements complicated your role presiding over the FOMC meetings, and if so, how?
I wouldn't say that, no. I think you have to take what comes, and what comes right now is a pretty challenging situation where we have, first of all, we have 4.3% unemployment. We have an economy that's growing close to 2%. So, overall, it's a good picture. It's a good picture. But in terms of our policy, we have upside risks to inflation, downside risks to employment, and this is a very difficult thing for a central bank because, one of those calls for rates to be lower, one calls for rates to be higher. We can't do both, so we have to balance the two. And so it's a challenging thing, and as we have worked our way through this process, you would expect that there would be a range of views across the committee on what to do and the speed with which we should do it. And that's what we have. That makes a lot of sense to me. All of these people are, people who take their jobs very seriously, work very hard at this, and just want to do what's right for the American people, but they have different views on what that is. And, it's an honor to work among people who care that much. It is, but I don't feel that it's unfair or anything like that. It's a time when we're making quite difficult judgments in real time, and I believe we'll get through this. And I think we've done sort of the right thing so far this year. I think it was appropriate for us to be careful about this. I think it would not be appropriate to just ignore or assume away the inflation issue. At the same time, I think the risk of higher, more persistent inflation has declined significantly since April. And if we do wind up resuming rate cuts at some point, we will at some point. I think we're trying to get to the end of this cycle with the labor market in a good place and with inflation, on its way to 2% or at 2%. So that's all we're trying to do, and we're doing it under, quite challenging circumstances and doing the best we can.
We'll go to Jennifer for the last question.
Thank you so much, Chair Powell. Jennifer Schonberger with Yahoo Finance. Both regional and large banks have taken losses on loans given delinquencies on subprime auto loans. JP Morgan CEO Jamie Dimon warned, when you see one cockroach, there may be more likely. I'm curious how the Fed is looking at these loan losses and if it poses risks to the financial system or the outlook for the economy. Is it a warning sign?
So, we're obviously we watch these things very carefully, credit conditions very carefully. You're right. You've seen rising defaults in subprime credit for some time now, and now you've seen a number of subprime credit, automobile credit institutions having significant losses, and some of those losses are now showing up on the books of banks. We're looking at it carefully. We're paying close attention. I don't see at this point a broader credit issue. It doesn't seem to be something that has very broad application across financial institutions. But we're going to be monitoring this quite carefully and making sure that is the case.
And then separately, many, you yourself have said that we're in a bifurcated economy right now with high net worth individuals continuing to spend with the lower income pulling back. How much of consumer spending continuing hinges on the stock market remaining strong? In some odd way, does the market help keep the economy buoyant?
So there's some relationship there, but remember, the more wealth someone has, the lower an additional dollar of wealth matters. So your marginal propensity to consume declines quite dramatically as you reach levels of stock market wealth. So, the stock market, it would affect spending if the stock market went down, but it wouldn't drop sharply unless there were quite a sharp drop in the stock market. People at the lower end of income and wealth have a much higher marginal propensity to consume of an incremental dollar of income or wealth, but they don't have the stock market wealth. So I think it's certainly a factor supporting consumption right now. And you would see it if you saw a material correction in spending. but it wouldn't be, you shouldn't think that it'll, dollar for dollar stop consumption, because that wouldn't be the case. Thanks very much.
Morning, guys.
Why is Jeff Bridges here?
I'm studying to be in a T-Mobile commercial. Teach me, Savannah.
Oh, I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's the most pro iPhone yet.
So you can't teach that.
Yeah.
Or can you? You can save up to 20% versus the other big guys. And see?
At T-Mobile, get iPhone 17 Pro on us. Plus, save up to 20% when you check the math.
Today's number, 40. That's how
YouTube.
Man, I've been streaming all day. My bad. YouTube probably on this. Are you still here? So let's see. Are you still listening? Yes.
Music Premium. Listen to ad-free songs from anywhere. Try 1 month free.
Yeah, am I still listening? All right. What happened today? As far as trading goes, we hit our targets. That's one good thing. Came away green. Yeah, that's nice right there for my December. Yeah, this is December. This is March. That's nice. What I got activity wise for the day. We had a lot of trades today. Walked away with 516. Look at me. I'm thinking about signing up for a prop firm. Thinking about it. Okay, that's all over. Not doing anything right now. It's 10 o'clock. Probably any volume in that one. Okay, so remember this morning I was like, what could happen, what might happen. Let's see which. We did come down. This is interesting. Right now we're just trading along sideways. What's this teal blue line for? On here. No matter. I don't know why I put that blue line there. It was some reason. Who knows what I was thinking earlier. Clean all this crap up. This is looking crazy. This is that pattern that I drew out saying what we might do. Very interesting. Yeah, that was what I was predicting. We could go pull down, bounce, and keep going. But it looks like we made another high. Closed out on the daily at 318. 318. Yesterday was 378. So slightly lower, but still not bad. I got rid of something, and I mean to. Clean all this stuff up. Start over again. See if I can find the VWAP. Volume weighted average price. Oh, look at you. It was buried right there in the chart the whole time. That's why I didn't see it. Now watch this. That's the VWAP, right? I think I got an idea. That's my 48 something tells me that the VWAP is going to be the same as the 14. That's interesting. Earlier, when I put the VWAP on there, I didn't see it at all. Now it's showing up just like that. Very interesting. Either way, we're trading on the VWAP. That's how that Patrick guy trades. He does the 21 in the VWAP cross. Yeah, it kind of does get lost in the sauce right there. So what I'm thinking is, so it doesn't show up when I'm on the lower time frames.